Hey, Renegade Nation. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday night. I hope everybody's had an amazing day so far. Yep, I got that in the right spot. I do see Frank over on the red. I don't see anybody yet on the green side, but we're live red and green tonight. We're live YouTube and Kick tonight. We're on the Red Dream Farm. We have, I believe, double crop beans when we scroll over. We also have some, what else? Alfalfa. Hopefully it gets ready and maybe we can get into alfalfa. If I remember right, I was running a vertical tillage tool across the corn stalks to get that stuff done. So I want to try to get that knocked out, but I don't want to do tillage all night. It is something I definitely need to do. John, Big Farmer Lane, welcome in. John, welcome in on the green side. I truly appreciate that. And I think we're caught up. With that being said, I started the game up, but I had some, what the world? Had the game started up, but I had some technical issues going on. And I got myself through them. Want to get myself to the right spot before we jump in, and there it is. Let's go to the farm. I'm doing just fine today, John. How was your day? Why do I not have... There we go. Yeah, I'm doing just fine today. Having a good day. Left a like. I appreciate that, Pete. I appreciate that. So this is our current vertical tillage tool. It's a Case IH 330 or a 335. I'm not sure which one it is. We're contemplating getting something a little bigger, but this tractor here won't handle a whole lot bigger. I don't know, but I was thinking that maybe they had one in the shop. Nope, I thought they had one that was used that may have been an option, but yeah, I don't know. Andy, how are you doing? John, thanks for holding the fort down on the green side. Demonic, welcome in on the green side. Shane, how are you doing? I question whether they wasn't having some problems last night, Shane, because different things that I had going on just wasn't acting right. You know, and it was a Giants thing, but you know, you're dealing with different stuff all around the world, and there may be an issue not at your place, but it may be somewhere else, and there ain't a whole lot you can do. John Franks, welcome in, buddy. We lost the puppies. Yes. Laura, how are you doing tonight? How was your day today? I had an okay day. I had one thing I definitely needed to get done, and I did get it accomplished, which is an awesome thing. But outside of that, I didn't do a whole lot today, to be honest. I'm going to turn the tractor up and get him in there. I wonder if I can... Bless you. My wife just sneezed. I wonder if... my mind's running 400 different directions here. I think I've still got 3 fields I need to do with the vertical tillage tool. Pretty sure that this back field on this side is corn stalks, and then there's 2 across the road from the house. Need to get them all knocked down. But I almost hate to go with the big one right now, because I don't want this map to turn into absolutely doing 100% of something in one string, done, total. I want stuff to take a little bit of time. If I rush it and go too far, too fast, what have you, there's a good chance I ruin the map and we have to start all over again. I think it's by Giants. I just want to know if someone else is struggling with mod. I've had no problem at all today, Shane. Hey, B-Mac, how are you doing, buddy? How was everybody's day today? Did everybody have a good, productive Tuesday? Yours was good. Good deal, Lane. I'm glad to hear that. I did get my... I got my appointment for the carpet tunnel. I got that rescheduled for this Friday. Did get a chance to talk to the doctor. There should be an email here that I'll have to get into at some point and go to a site and hopefully get this Ozempic issue corrected. And I did not speak with the insurance adjuster. I spoke with my insurance, the person that actually sold me the insurance, and I made an offer to the place, said I would take less than the full amount because they're emailing me every other day, and I'm tired of it. It's flat out harassment at this point, wanting to know what's the status, what's the status, what's the status. The status is I told you we wouldn't be able to get it out there to get done until the middle to end of July. This is the beginning of June. I'm not going to sit here and reply with that, 3 times, 4 times a week. I'm not going to do it. And I talked to her and I said, here's the deal. I'm going to block the email. I'm not going to let them send me anything else. They just 100%. I guess I'm tired of it. And I said, if they want to settle it out, if they want it off their books that bad, I said, I'll meet them in the middle. I've been with this company over 20 years, and you would think a person that's been there, paid their premium, never been late for 20 straight years, the first time they have a claim, you'd think that they would try to work with you and get it done. No, they act like I'm trying to pull fraud on them. If I was going to do that, I'd have done it all along. I've never had a claim with them, and they're just playing games. It's a pain in the butt. Hot and muggy. It's hot and muggy here too, B-Mac. Complete lazy day. Understand, Lane. Was good. Good deal, Andy. Wife didn't want to cook, so it was Culver's night. Understand that. Bradshaw, welcome in, buddy. Been trucking for the most of it. Got it. Yeah, it's the snowmobile trailer. It's the snowmobile trailer. But what I'm going to do, and I made it very clear, I said, I'm just going to go out. I said, when he's not only got to get the crops in, he's going to have to get the beans sprayed, and he's going to have to get the corn sprayed, and he's going to have to get the corn side dressed. And once we get to that point, I'll take it out there. We're going to fix it, and I'm going to request the entire full amount. End of story. I'm not going to play games with him anymore. That's where we're at. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. Well, that's my entire point, Shane. That's my entire point. I have never filed a claim ever. And I've had motorcycle, snowmobile trailer, multiple snowmobiles with this company. Never filed anything. You'd think they'd want to try to work with me. Nope, not at all. Don't want to do it. I don't know. We were hem-hawing tonight whether we were going to do this or whether we were going to do Stitzer, and Fingo did reach out to me and said, what's the plan? And I was sitting here. I didn't even have the game started up yet. I had my mod switcher up so that I could go either way and then fire the game up. And I sent a message to Jedi. Never heard back from Jedi. And Vingo said, I'll tell you what, he said, I'd kind of like to eat a good dinner. And then he said, let's wait for Jedi and we'll do it that way. Oh, that sounds like a plan. So I switched everything to Automokes, and here we are. Time for the public PR in your favor. BMac, I've thought hard about listing the company and going to Instagram and going to Twitter and going everywhere. And the thing is, I'm going to tell the truth. I've got it all in emails. I've got everything there to back me. I've got it all. I'm not lying about the company. I'm not slandering the company. I'm telling the truth. You know, let some of the big boys up there see that. MRG has sent me all that. I don't have Farmersburg yet. That's supposed to be a Friday thing. I'm kind of hoping that we get a shot at that one too. We've got a couple things going on that I don't know how in depth I can share. Some of it's out there, some of it isn't. I didn't think about that, BMac. That's a good idea. Take your money. Bradshaw, that's a fact. That's a fact. But anyhow, I've kind of been mentioning a little bit about this realistic fertilizer mod that's out there. And the thing is, they are updating it constantly. They're learning more and more and more about it. And I'm not going to throw it in this map. I'm not going to throw it in the Green Dream Farm just in case there is a glitch there and it tears something up. I don't want to go in and tear all that up. I don't want to have an issue. Fingo getting down. Cowboy Mike's jamming. Hey, Cowboy Mike's, you understand there's no music right now, right? No music on that side. He said he don't care. He's jamming anyway. But we've got that one. And I'm looking for a map that I can add that in. I want to add, it'll be an RCS map. I want RCS to play with this, and I want to run the advanced maintenance mod at the same time. Now, I had a long conversation last night with a map maker that we have played his maps in here, and he gave me the kind of inside on some stuff he's doing. I actually saw it on pictures, videos, what have you, and damn. And I'm going to fill you in here in a second. I'll send Fernberger's word. Bingo! Wait a minute, everyone. No streaming until beta version 1 in MRG in that message, buddy. Just tell me the date and that you don't want me to stream it till. I'll get in and maybe play around a little bit, but I won't bring it live until you tell me I can. Hey, Wookie, how are you doing, buddy? But no, this thing that this gentleman has going on, you guys remember Livingston. Livingston was a nice map, but it was broke. I mean, it was. And I was very honest with him. I told him the things I really liked, and I told him the things I didn't. I didn't fib. I didn't cut things short. I was honest with him. So he is currently working on hybrids of corn, varieties of beans. You are going to run into a situation where you have 4, 6, 8 different hybrids of corn that will look a little different. It could be a little bit of a height different. It could be a little bit of a color difference. You're going to get into, it will yield differently in different soil types, stuff like this. He had also had varieties of beans the same way. He had them together in a test plot. I visually seen all this, and I was in awe. It is really, really neat what he's got going on there. Stream allowed on the map on June 26th. I'm not sure what to say. Heavy testing the fields for performance. So you know, MRG, I won't do the course play thing. That's just not me. But I will go like heck. And anything that I find that's an issue, I may have an issue here, and I'm not sure. While you're here, let me show this to you. So down here, we took We took field 7 down here. We bought the house. We bought field 7. Up here in the front, I planted field grass. I planted alfalfa, and I planted triticale back here, which is about what we're going to need for the animals we've got. Grass is off, so peas, let's see here. Okay, so this is alfalfa in the middle of field 7, and it is showing in the map as oilseed radish. When I turn it on and off, oilseed radish goes on and off. The backfield here that's turning on and off is triticale. Thank you. Is triticale. And that one there is showing as silage corn down here. When I turn the silage corn off, it turns off, turns back on. And that front field right there is showing as peas. So if I turn peas on, it turns on. I turn peas off, it turns off. Now, as of right now, the grass worked just fine. So the grass worked fine. It let me go in, cut it, bale it, do everything. It resulted in peel and fix the automobile update when it comes out for Friday. Okay, gotcha. The alfalfa just hasn't come. Is that what you're getting at on the alfalfa? The alfalfa has not. The alfalfa has not come ready yet. It's not ready for me to harvest it, and I don't know if that's something that's going. When I flip here into the 1st of November, whether it'll become ready or not, I don't know. That is cool, Fingo. That is cool. Shwoke, how are you doing, bud? Frank, welcome. Hey there, Jojo. How are you doing? This was an issue I ended up resolving on Paoli and the fix rat added. I know you had mentioned Paoli's liable to have an update that could require a save, a new save, and that's the reason I've kind of drug my feet on that one a little bit. I want to make that dairy farm, because it's going to take me out of every farm I've ever done. I am 100% relying on the crops to make my living, and on that map, I'm going to switch over, and I'm going to rely on the animals to make my living, and I'm going to use the crops. To feed the animals where I'm making my living. But I'm going to make that kind of a community night, and I'm going to open it up where I've got a little bit of, it's probably going to be somebody new every night, or 2 people new every night we play that, and I'm going to get the community involved in that one. But I want to make sure that all the updates are out and everything, because I don't want to get it all started and have an update come out and have to redo everything. That's what I'm trying to get through. Turn off seasonal growth, if I remember correctly, but fixed it. I believe I have seasonal growth off. And I actually did that for a reason. I have seasonal growth off. The reason I've got... Good deal, MRG. The reason I have seasonal growth off is so that I can double crop soybeans in here. That's the reason I do it. Now, I still follow the rules. In the month of March, I'm getting anhydrous down for my corn ground, stuff like that. In April, we're doing all the planting. And then generally it should be June, July. The wheat I planted last fall will come off. We'll get the double crop beans planted. And so we're still kind of following the rules. And not cheating. We're just not letting seasons hold our hands to do that. Jared, how are you doing, bud? And if Farmersburg is the direction we want to go, I've got some ideas. I've got some ideas for it too. That may be something totally bigger, better, badder than what I was thinking here or Paoli. I'm not afraid to bounce. If there's I can take this Red Dream Farm, the exact equipment we got, and I can roll it right into a new map instantly. I got, Jared, I did get it. I don't think I've downloaded it yet, but the pictures you put in, I did get in and looked at the pictures, and I was at awe. I was at total awe. See, and MRG, that's what I'm into big time. Big time. I love that Stitzer feel. I love the backwood roads to get to places. I love that. There was a map in 22 that we did a playthrough on where we had 5 different farms ran by 5 different people, all working together as needed. And we did that on Tahitian. And we had to do a lot of fixing there because there was a lot of stuff hidden underneath the map. We had to get rid of it. A lot of the buried trees, we had to go in and start getting rid of all of that because the FPS, you just couldn't get it on there. It was a disaster. But we worked on it enough that we got it to where it was very playable with good FPS with 5 people on it playing at the same time. We had a blast. Anthony, how are you doing, bud? As a big road truck guy, I'm getting from the PDF. I trust me, in what I've seen of Farmersburg, I can't wait. I really can't. Jared, back your direction. I'm going to be dead honest. I was so blown away and couldn't contain myself. My wife was not up, so I did show pictures to Schwoke, and I'm telling you, he is blown away also. Absolutely, positively cannot believe the job you did on that skin. It is unreal, start to finish. I can't wait for the 24-hour to make that stuff happen. I'm calling it a 24. We still don't know for sure what it is. Put the 24-row corn planter away, just planting 4 fields with a 24-row. Holy smokes. Brandon, how are you doing? It's the one for my birthday, and it's going to be an extended stream. We just don't know how far. We haven't figured that out yet. I've got heavy duty company here because Mama, she made a frozen pizza, and I'm she's got half and I got half, and yeah, they're here just waiting. You bringing all the ducks in here for? You think it's raining outside, John? Jojo got her eye on you. But no, I've got so many things that I've seen, heard, what have you, that I'm really wanting to try to get something that has all these different things together on the one ultimate map. And man, I'll tell you, it could change a lot of our streams for the entirety of 25. MRG's in here. That's what we've been talking about, Anthony. Okay, hold on. I gotta pay the pizza crust tax. There, lady. There, mister. Jared, what you did is I'm telling you, wow. He's made some amazing maps, Anthony. I've been playing MRG's maps since back in 22. Stitzer's the one that really got a hold of us in 22. And it just, you know, when you leave the farm and you go into town, and you truly feel like it's a real place. That is where the home run for me comes out. I mean, it's just a absolute home run when that happens. Second Chance Gaming, how are you doing? I haven't grabbed another piece. You can sit down and wait, lady. She's like, Dad, I need it now. I need the crust now. No. So based on that alfalfa coming ready, I wonder if by chance, being we do have seasons off, I wonder if there's a chance once we go to next month if it will pop in and get ready. We really showed Paoli off, and beautiful map. We kind of started fiddling around with starting a playthrough on it, but he had mentioned there were going to be some updates that would require a new game save, and the idea that I had for Paoli, I didn't want to go ahead and start on that and then have to restart multiple times. I did, Shane, but I'll be honest, I generally don't play with stuff that new. Dang it. I didn't even get into it and look at it hardcore. Being it's not something that I would normally use, I just kind of glanced at it and went right on past it, to be honest with you. I tend to run stuff that's a little bit older. You know, not the brand spanking new. I mean, right now, this tractor here is a 2008, but the wheeled four-wheel drive we got in here is like a 2014. No, I haven't seen anything like that in real life. I don't even look at that stuff, Shane. That's out of my price range. Let's see here. Okay. Brock, how are you doing? Welcome in. John, you don't need to get the police involved. We ain't done nothing wrong. We ain't done nothing wrong. Mr. Aaron, how are you doing? You off work tonight, or you back at it again tonight, bud? Living the dream, Brock. Are you at work already, bud? That kind of stinks. What the hell? Scurvy, welcome in. Got you, Aaron. John, can you tell me what the hell you're talking about? Coffee's not here. There's no coffee. Hasn't said anything in either chat. The hell are you talking about? You drinking? Well, I have no clue what you're talking about. When you put something like that in chat, I think I missed somebody that said something. Now I'm sitting here searching, trying to find out. Oh crap! What'd she say that I missed? You ain't gotta go sit in the corner, but what the world? There's drinks in the corner. You get your nose back from that. I don't have to pay the tax yet. I haven't had that piece. Little lady. We're actually going to the field right beside us here, but I'm actually using a vertical tillage tool, Brock. This is corn stalks, and I'm hitting it with a vertical tillage tool. I'd much rather have my accelerator, and I've got it in game, but this tractor here would be right on the edge of having enough smoke to pull it. When I get into some hills or something, I may not be able to pull it, so I'm debating on exactly what I'm going to do to get that one right. I don't really want to update this tractor yet because I kind of like this tractor. But, yep. I'm not putting, so here's the thing. If I've got a 50-foot accelerator in here that I could put in. But when I start doing that, I'm going to go in to do corn stalks, and in 20 minutes, everything's done. And that's not realistic, and that's not really what I want to do. That's the reason I'm dragging my feet on this. I'll go ahead and run this for the corn acres I've got. In all honesty, we had 4 cornfields here. I don't need to have a 16, 18 row combine for 4 fields of corn. I don't need, you start doing that, it gets into overkill and it's not realistic at all. That's what I'm trying to stay away from. I'm trying to keep the equipment to the right size for the fields I'm working. I think I went to a 16 row corn planter here, which The only reason I did that is I had already bought it. I had bought it as a 1631 Kinsey, and I had bought it initially to do beans, but we got a new air seeder option. So I 100% went with the new air seeder, and we converted that Kinsey over to just a corn planter, and that also let me go from a 6-row corn head to an 8-row corn head. You know, see, and I just, Anthony, I mean, there is no wrong way to play the game, but that to me is not enjoyable. I want to take some time. I want it to take a little bit of time to get through the stuff and for it to have a little bit of a realistic feel. That makes the game enjoyable to me. And there's a lot of folks that like that, and there's a lot of folks that don't. And that's what's so, truthfully, what's so good about the game is there's really no wrong way to play it. You know, if you want to have a combine that runs 40 mile an hour harvesting and it's a lot wider than it's supposed to be, go to it. Have a ball. But I think it's funny when you go and you buy a combine. You know, so many people you watch play the game, they'll buy a combine. Let's say they buy the Gleaner. They buy that Gleaner N5, N6, and they don't even look at the 6 or 8 row corn head. Got to have that 12-row corn head. Chances are, if you had a Gleaner N5, N6, you probably had a 6-row or an 8-row. You probably didn't have a 12-row. An N6 may struggle with a 12-row if you got into good corn. You'd be full so often you'd be plugged up. You'd be a mess. But you know, everybody wants that 12-row because they want to go. Give me 1 second, guys. My combine runs 3 to 4. Are you using that combine experience mod, Aaron? I had a message come in. I need to. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, see, now with me, Aaron, that's one place I do run into issues. A lot of people that are watching you play, if I come in here and I have a 6-row corn head and I'm running 5 mile an hour and really getting that realistic feel, you have some people that go, holy crap, this gets boring. You know, I can't run 3 streams on the same map shelling corn, you know, on a farm this size. So I got to be able to move around and show different stuff. So, you know, if you really pay attention, am I running a harvester just a little too fast? Yep, I am. Am I running a planter a little too fast? Yep, but just a little. If you're not really paying attention, it doesn't look like it's crazy. And I've done that since clear back in Farm Sim 17, Farm Sim 19. You know, so I'm running a little faster than maybe what I should be. You know, people enjoy that, and I've got so used to it. You know, it's kind of what I just like it. You know, but I'm doing a lot of things a lot of people don't. So when I backed up there, you daggone right, I picked that vertical tillage tool up. When I was in that other field turning, I lifted it up to turn. You know, you don't turn with that in the ground. You know how bad you do. You know how bad you'd tear the bearings out. You'd be replacing bearings every other year in something like this. There's a lot of bearings in this. That's going to get expensive. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt the pocketbook. Got one piece of pizza left. Ziva knows it's there. She's being very impatient. So it kind of depends. It kind of depends on the planter you're running, Farmer Group. They do have some John Deere high-speed planters that they're successfully putting corn in the ground at 12 mile an hour, getting good spacing, getting good everything. If you have a really good setup, you know, you've got maybe a SeedSense 2020 system set up on your planter. You're able to get good down pressure. The ground is worked and it's worked right. Hold on one second here. I got to turn. So if you've got the ground worked good, so you're getting good seed to soil contact, you may be able to run a mile or two an hour faster. When I'm running my Kinsey planting corn, I'm generally running about 4.5, 5 mile an hour. Now, that grain drill that I planted beans with this year, IRL, Great Plains on the 15-foot precision drill, Great Plains recommends best planting at 7.5 mile an hour. That is where they say is the best speed to plant using their own drill. When it comes to running the combine, you know, the yield you have coming in is going to be a big play. Because that kind of sets up the threshing ability of the machine. So the more you have coming in, the slower you're going to be running, so you don't plug it. You get into 100 bushel an acre wheat on the gleaner, and you're probably running 3 mile an hour. You know, last year our beans ran anywhere from high 40s to low 60s. I could run that combine at 4.5 mile an hour and be safe. Now I've got a 6-row corn head for that combine, and as long as I can keep it on the rows and not get into issues there, heck, I can run that 6 mile an hour, shelling corn. Schwoke, how are you doing? I have cut beans at 6.5 mile an hour, but it wasn't a whole field. It was just a test to see. We added that 18-foot head to the Gleaner R42, and that's like a marriage made in heaven. They just fit together well. So I was able to get a little more oomph out of it. And the only thing you got to be careful there is you don't get into rocks or something like that, run a rock in the combine. That gets expensive. I'm going to finish this last bite here, pay the pizza tax. There we go. There's yours, sweetie. You watch that green guy, Fingo. Jared's on fire. Hey, Jared Schwoke's at work until 9 o'clock. If he's free and not busy, he will definitely answer. But if he's just kind of saying hi on the run, I don't want you to think he's ignoring you. Yeah, Schwoke and I was in here last night after stream, and I said, dude, I said, you got to see this. You got to see this. You okay, baby doll? And he was just in awe. I mean, we both sat in here like, oh my God. Outlaw, how are you doing? What am I drooling about? You're saying, you're saying drooling about that skin? I don't want to. B-Mac, I so bad want to show it tonight, but I can't. I'm going to save it for that stream. When it comes out, all I can say is everybody's going to understand. There is some deep meaning to this one, and it's going to hit some people, and they're going to go, holy crap. I appreciate that, Farmer Group. Fair enough, Outlaw. B-Mac, I just want to show my appreciation to Jared for the job he did. I really do. He's done some amazing skins, and there. So as I said, you know, Schwoke did get a chance to see it. It hits deep. It hits hard. It is not time to go outside. You need to slow your roll. Uh-huh. Yes, I do, John. Listen. We're not going to start this again tonight. Go lay down. Listen. Go lay down. You're fine. It's not time to eat yet. That's all you want. It's not time yet, okay? You need to stop. That is realistic. You know, I really need to look more at the Farmersburg map to decide what the plan is with that one. Faber, how are you doing? You know, we'll do some looking to decide exactly how we want to move forward with that one, because I really don't know yet. Being a 4X map, it opens a lot of stuff up. It opens a lot of stuff up. Fango, what was for dinner tonight, buddy? Fair enough, Outlaw. Sizzlin', thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Renegade Nation on the green side. Grab your favorite beverage, sit back, relax, enjoy the show. On our way to 350, guys. I knew it was going to do that. It's either a 330 or a 335. It's a vertical tillage tool. And what I'm doing is I'm using it to chop up the corn stalks, get it broke down into smaller bits so the microbes can get working, start releasing nutrients from the corn stalks, and maybe get some of them into the crop next year. So in game, there's a couple different variations of it. I know one shows up in here. Here's the accelerator. That's a vertical tillage tool. I really like that one. That's a big, heavy duty. That's a nice one. Right here's the one I've got, 335. There is a couple others. You'll have to let me make sure that I'm not crossing the road here, but that's what it is. It's newer. It hadn't been around forever. Got a couple more I can show you here in a second. These will show up in here. So here's a John Deere vertical tillage tool. Basically the same exact thing. When you look at the blades, there's a wave. There's a wave right here to the blades, and that's where you're getting that action. It's not just a typical disc. Here's a sunflower, same exact thing. And then last but not least, we have a Landau. Again, same exact thing. That Landau's pretty heavy duty also. Great Plains, Kuhn Krause are probably the ones in this area that kind of spearheaded that vertical tillage revolution. Now you've had all your companies. John Deere, Case IH has got in. Case IH had their first one out was called a 330, and now they've come here to this 335. Big T Bell, hello on both sides. I'm sticking with the red one here right now, Lane. On this farm, I want to stick red or off-brand. I don't really want to go green if I don't have to. But if there's a green mod out there that fits and it works, I'll do it. I really want the accelerator is the one I really want. But I've got an accelerator on here. I believe it's tied up in this group. No, it's not. Was it in this one? Are you joking? I didn't put the big one in here. Yeah, I didn't put the big one in here, so I don't have the big one in here. No, I've got a 50 plus foot Kuhn Krause accelerator. I mean, it's a nice one, you know, but you're talking big ponies to pull that thing. It's not a case, it's a Kuhn Krause. The accelerator is a Kuhn Krause. What I've got here is the Case 335, which is their newest version as far as I'm aware. I don't think they've got a newer version out. Since the last stream, guys, over on the green side, we did have 2 subscriptions I want to call out. Mr. Fingo and Homestead FS. Guys, thank you both for those subscriptions. I truly appreciate that. That means the world to me, guys. Thank you. Jared is on fire. We're eventually going to add some animals down here to the south farm. I just kind of like to make sure that I got my silage, my hay, my straw. I've got enough built up to take care of that. We'll get mineral feed and get it in there, get us a mixer. Probably run that same mixer we run over on Ray County. It does such a good job. It's got that little older. I mean, I don't want anything down there that is brand spanking new. I saw somewhere, JoJo, that KFC has not a box, but one of their bowl things of like 20 nuggets or 24 nuggets for $10. But it appears that special is only 2 days a week. And in what I've seen on their menu, I've never seen it on their menu. I don't mind their nuggets. Their nuggets are a little different than McDonald's. I think I've already got that mod, and it's not the one off of Itch. The one I've got, you're saying John Deere Cornhead, right, Lane? Gotcha, Schwoke. He's making the dough. You're right, Jared. It's a chicken sandwich, not burger. I'm 100% behind you on that one. You know, what I found funny on that one, honestly, Jared, is it appears that it's us in the United States that call it a sandwich. When you get over into Europe and what we would probably call a chicken patty, they call it a chicken burger. In Canada, they call it a chicken burger. We're the guys that are the weird ones. But I've just had so much fun with that. I can't let her go on it. Yeah, it's so they call it a bowl. Now they've got some BMAC that you can get chicken and potatoes and corn all mixed together in it. Oh my God, they're really, really good. Kevin, how are you doing? Yes, it's an actual bowl. No, not a glass bowl that you take home and run through the dishwasher and all. But they're really good. Look at there, Mr. Graham Kern. It's got the juice. Yeah, and now, Jared, you and I call that goofy as heck, but over here we're the only people in the world that run this one. We're the only ones that run the Imperial. And you know what's a pain in the butt? And trust me, you do. When you got this bolt you got to take out. Well, is it 9/16 or is it 13 millimeter? Because half the things over here are in metric and the other half are in standard. And it's like, what in the Sam Hill? Hashtag at Team Austin. Thank you, James. I truly appreciate that. James, how was your day? Bartender's here. It was good. Good deal. You know, and like Mary will pop in and she'll say, yeah, you know, it's, you know, it got real hot here today. It was 40 degrees Celsius and I have no clue what that is. You know, and I almost feel like I'm being disrespectful when I don't have that. I thought about printing out a conversion sheet and having it set in here. So when someone said something like that, I could just jump right in and do the conversion, you know, to poof, there it is. You know, because I'm not looking to disrespect anyone. This is the way I was born and raised. I don't know any other way. That's why my main go-to socket set has both. Same here, Jared. I got a whole, well, the drawers on mine are set up based on size. I hit a heck of a deal on a Craftsman setup. It's got a short and deep well, 6 as well as 12, standard as well as metric. In the 3/8, it's got the same thing in the quarter inch. It's got all that in 1/2 inch drive, but it doesn't have. They're all 6-point. Come with all the ratchets, come with all of everything. And I caught it on a Black Friday deal. And if I remember right, I think I caught it for $89.99. And I bought 2 of them. And the reason I bought 2 is because you could only buy 2. If I could have bought more, I've got one of them that I use on the farm, and then I've got one, I took it out of that box and I put it in my toolbox in the garage. It has been very humid, James, or Graham. I'll take that, James. I'm all about it. Okay. We're going to try something here, guys. We're going to spend some money. We're going to try something here. Hold on. Before we go crazy doing this. (9.4), 10.5. It is significantly wider. This in here says it takes 250 horsepower and I can drag it like no other. This one takes 300 horsepower. Takes another 50 horsepower to pull that. I mean, I got other tractors I can pull it with. He bought 2 only to have the extra 6 10 millimeter sockets. You know, that don't tend to be the one. I would always take my tools, FP, and, you know, when I was done, I'd take them out and I'd put them in the garage at Dad's. I didn't dare put them down on the farm. The shop's been broken into twice now. So I would just take them and put them at Dad's. Well, I told Dad, nephew, all them that they were free to use them, but, you know, please return them when they were done. And I get over there and I'm missing all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. And I know my nephew had his car down there. He worked on it. I talked to my sister about it. She said no. Her son-in-law used them and worked on it. The son-in-law said he helped the nephew. He didn't do anything. And one day we're out there after being told by the nephew and my sister, no, he had returned all the tools. He had none. The son-in-law said, let's go down here. I know where some of this is. And he went right down to the nephew's car, pulled half the tools right out of the nephew's car. It was on the passenger seat floorboard. Pulled them right out. Here you go. Here's this, here's this, here's this. And it's like, are you shitting me? They lied to me. And had I went to Harbor Freight, cheap, and tried to buy and replace them, hell, I was at $400 to replace everything that was missing. It's ridiculous. But FP, how was your day today? I've wanted this so bad. This may be a big mistake. I don't know. Unfortunately. So now here's another thing on a vertical tillage tool. You kind of want to pull it at 10 mile an hour if you can. Here goes $100,000 out of the bank account. Hey, Mary, how are you doing tonight? Windy over there? Stormy and such? Our local one here in Marion, Jared, is okay. Definitely not a gun store, but for being that, it's, you know what I'm saying? Not bad. Oh, I love this tool. Sizzling, I want this tool in real life. He's on fire again, guys. Put him out. Jared's on fire again. Put him out. Oh, that ain't good, Mary. Hey, Walker, how are you doing? Pile of old well premium tanks Dad agreed to give me. There's at least all different sizes. Load up a truck with a few. Went to scrap yard for $52. How many loads do you think you got, FB? I mean, if you can pull 50 bucks a trip, how many loads do you think you got there? Hey, Jojo, did you see at Walmart they have Hershey's that has caramel inside of them, and they're right at the right size where you can go and make s'mores and use them and actually have the chocolate with caramel inside, then your marshmallow and your graham cracker? I saw them the other day and went, woo. Off the top of my head, Jared, I'll be honest, I can't picture that. But, you know, if we're talking Desert Eagle size, yep. Years ago, we had a little cookout here, camp out, not camp out, but cookout. And I had a s'mores buffet, Jojo. I had never ever heard of anything like it. I had a s'mores buffet. And we had regular graham crackers. We had the fudge stripe cookies, so you could use them instead of graham crackers. We had another one of them, but then we had Reese cups, we had Hershey's, we had Kit Kats, we had all kinds of different candy bars, and then we had the marshmallows. And oh Lord, did we have a good night that night. We probably all put on 10 pound that night, but damn, that was good. Jared, that is a hand cat. Isn't that what the Desert Eagle is 50? No, the ones I saw, Mary, they were in a black bag, just like Hershey's. Rebecca, how are you doing? Need to retrofit out, or if it does, hit trail site and haul more. Got you, FP. So we have no clue. This may not pull this. To me, Jojo, if you take a fudge stripe, put your marshmallow on it with a Reese cup, that was the home run. Got you, Jared. I do not own a Desert Eagle. I've got a buddy that does. I'd like to have one. I'd like to have one, but you know, it's definitely not in the cards right now. I don't know about you guys, but I think it's dragging this along just fine. Oh my God, Jojo, that was my, I hate to say it, I probably had 20 s'mores that night. And that was the one I kept going back to. Hey, 100%. 100% FP. Don't they also have one that is it's a 44 Desert Eagle? So apparently Jared, I didn't realize that. I didn't know the Desert Eagle you could get in different chambers. I did not know that. Mary, you'll have to give me a few. I do like pretzels. Okay. For some reason, I'm thinking the one that my buddy had was a 50. And I remember holding it in my hand. And yeah, Aaron, the 357's the one that Jared said he wants. I want a Desert Eagle 50, all gold with ivory handle. Yeah, that wouldn't be cheap. That wouldn't be cheap. I think so I have an H&K 45. It's not a subcompact, nothing like that. You're not going to use it as a concealed carry. And it is so balanced. It just feels so good. So good. I really like that one. Yeah, see, we're going to run into some problems when we get into the hills like this. I don't know how bad that other one would do here in these hills. Where are we at? I do not, Rebecca. Yeah, mine's a USP 45 from H&K, Graham. And I'm telling you, it's just so balanced. It feels so right. It feels so good. You know, it's something else. Indeed, Jared. Fine, get me one in purple. I guess you can have it back. I haven't shot a muzzleloader since I was in Boy Scouts, James. Been a while. We're gonna get this back up to the front. We're gonna have a little change of plans here. We're gonna put a few more ponies on this. What is, I can't think of it. I originally started with a Glock 19 as a carry, and I moved it over, and I think it's a Springfield Armory. It's a 45, but it's a small one. It's got its own name. It is basically the same exact size as the Glock 19. And man, it's balanced. It comes with two different clips. You got I think the one clip holds 5, the other one holds 4. Well, with the 4, it's clear up and into the end of the grip. But I like that 5 because with the 4, my grip only gets these 3 fingers. But with the 5, I can get all 4 fingers in. It feels good. When I was getting into hills, Mary, she was dropping clear down to 6 miles an hour. Yes, I have shot clay pigeons. I have shot and hit, and I have shot and missed clay pigeons. My second's a snub nose 38 hammer. Gotcha, Graham. Never shot real pigeons. I have not shot real pigeons. By God, we're gonna pull this thing now. I really ought to put manual attach in here. I have a question. I mean, I don't think I'm broke yet by any means. I don't really have a use for that 335 now. But what can I get out of it? I can get $37,000 out of it. I'm trading it in. That's, closest thing to that size one are groundhogs or nuisance, step family's farm. So I've got bad groundhog issues, Jared. And now when I'm going after groundhogs, normally I've got a 17. I think it's a Savage 17 centerfire that I take down, and it does a very good job. I mean, very good job. I run Hornaday's polymer tipped rounds. Come on, Bessie. Run Hornaday polymer tipped rounds. Hold on a second. Let's get up to 10. But, and now I've got a really good scope on it. I mean, I've got a really good scope on it. Real fertilizer, mess around with, play around because I don't understand it. So Tyson, there's still, I have not went in and experimented with it yet. I've got it, I've downloaded it, but I'm not going to put it in any of the maps I'm playing yet. I'm going to put it on a new map to try it there. So I honestly can't help you. I can tell you that based on what I've been told, there's updates coming out damn near daily on it. So it may be a little bit before you have something that's out there stable and solid. Yeah, Jared, they do. Now, if I run into a groundhog, you get into some of them that are older and they're pretty intelligent. They'll pop their head out of the hole and really look around. And if they see you, you won't see them again the rest of the day. They'll go back in the hole and they'll live. So I had one like that I kept hiding the truck in different places and just kind of trying to sneak up and get it. And I couldn't. This one was owning me. And I brought over, and I'm probably going to get this name wrong, DCMP. But I have an AR from them, and I've got a heck of a scope on that one too. And I took it over so that I could set out on that hill in the field behind Bev's house And that groundhog come out, didn't see me. Nope, because I was clear back there, and I got it. Bobby, how are you doing? We're live on green and red right now, Bobby. DPMS, thank you, Aaron. Of all places, I got that at Cabela's. I grabbed that one at Cabela's. And I've ran quite a few rounds down it, and it's been pretty reliable. I got a hold of, now here's one. I got a hold of some TUL ammo, TUL, Russian made ammo. Any of you guys ever shot any of that? Matt, how are you doing? Hey, bud. You okay? Hey. He was having nightmares. I have a suite, or a DPMS Suite 16. He was hitting me up pretty hard. Sometime between 8:30 and 9, I'll need to take him outside the bathroom and feed him dinner. Yeah, don't they also go, Aaron, Panther Arms? Something about Panther Arms was tied into that name somehow too. Years ago, a guy I worked with he actually lived he was from Kansas, but he had moved here, and he still was running his Kansas driver's license. I've actually still got the box in the garage. I could actually go out and look if I wanted to know that bad. But he was still running a Kansas driver's license, and he won. It's an O. Henry Golden Boy, I think is what it was called. And we had to go over to a gun dealer in Ottawa to pick it up. So we get over there and he goes to pick it up. He's Kansas driver's license. I can't give it to you. So he said, well, we'll go ahead and we'll just get my driver's license switched over. So we went down to the BMV right there in Ottawa. He's got a CDL. It's not just a normal driver's license. He's got a CDL. So to get the driver's license, we had to go to Toledo and do all this stuff. And I said, I'll tell you what. I said, we'll fix this. So we went back down to the gun dealer, and I said, I got a question. I said, if I buy that ticket from him, if I give him $500 and buy that ticket from him, I said, can I turn it in and collect on the rifle? He's like, yeah, you got an Ohio license. So I gave him $500. He handed me the ticket, and here you go. The rifle's coming to me, which granted, he's going to give me the $500 back. I'm going to sell him the rifle for $1, so it's not illegal, and make that happen. Well, while I was over there, they had a Colt AR-15, damn nice. And he was trying to move it. I don't know if they just needed money or what was going on. He was trying to move it, and he had a price on it. And he said, I'll tell you what. He said, if you want that today, he said, I'll drop $600 off the price. And based on what that made it was like, man, that's almost a no-brainer. I mean, I can turn around, sell that, and make good money on it. So I put the same scope on it that I've got on that that DPMS, and I bought it. 100% bought it. I've never ran around down that. It was bore-sighted, but that was it. I've never ran around down it. Got 22 batteries turned in, need more weight. I'd like $1,000 payday. Well, that'd be nice, wouldn't it, FP? That Colt 1911, that's a nice pistol. That's a really nice pistol. You talking the military version, Jared? Yep. You're a bolt action fan? Yeah, I wish that we could come right in here and just you know, here you go and show things and what have you. But you never know who could get it, who could turn you in. And I mean, just to show a pistol or something isn't a big deal, but the wrong person sees it and just not worth the hassle. You can never, Aaron, you're wrong there. You can never have too many. Come on now. What in the Sam Hill is going on here? You know, they said that all an AR is a grown man's Barbie doll. They said that's all an AR is. It's a grown man's Barbie doll. And if you start thinking about it and all the stuff you can add to it and everything, they're kind of right. You can't argue that. I don't have near that. I don't have near that. Now, Aaron, I've got a friend, and I'll leave it at that. And I mean, they've got a full-blown freaking armory out there. They do all their own reloading. They'll catch deals and they'll buy uppers and lowers and stuff like that. And yeah, they got an armory. I told my wife if all hell breaks loose, we're going there. We're going there because yeah, we can defend ourselves for quite a few years out there. You know, he's made me multiple. You know, he puts them in when he reloads them. He puts them in like it's a plastic box, individually pieced plastic box, and he's made me quite a few reloaded 45s. You know, I take all my brass out to him. She's doing good. He's doing good. I don't know if last I saw we had no storms coming in. I mean, I don't want to go outside. It's pouring down rain. If I were single and I have a bunch of firearms, buttons don't like those. And you know, I'll tell you what, FP, that is one thing. I mean, you got to use your head with this stuff. You definitely got to use your head because in the wrong hands, it's a bad deal. It's a bad situation, and you have to keep them where they're as safe can be. Rain may form in the next 60 minutes. I think they called for rain here today, and I don't think we've got anything. Brian, how are you doing? What was the El Cheapo company out of Mansfield, Ohio? And if somebody says the name, I'll remember it. But they made, I think they made 45s, 9s, and 40s, and they were cheap. .12 gauge next to the bed. Everything else is in the safes. I'm a little worse. High Point. Thank you, Aaron. I'm a little worse than that, Aaron. But I don't want to get into all that live. You know, we could definitely shoot the shit off stream, but not live. But I'm pretty good. So I do have I do have a High Point 45. And I mean, I've shot it. It shoots fine. There's no issues that way. It didn't seem to have the balance that I like in a good pistol. You know, but the only thing with it is it needs, the day you need it, it needs to work. Now my buddies I was talking about, they had got a couple of them. Jesus, they got them dirt cheap, and they had a problem with both of them, and they went straight to High Point, and High Point was going to replace them. And while they were out there, High Point offered them, they had a bunch of ammo there, and they asked them, you know, they offered them a special price on boxes of 40 rounds of 40s, and the farmer said, you know, yeah, he'd take advantage of that, because it was good ammo, and they bought half a pallet. It's like, holy shit! It caught High Point off guard. I bought one from a friend of mine for $50. You want me to be honest, Aaron? I didn't pay a whole lot more than that for my 45, and it was new. High Point, they may be cheap, but their customer service is excellent. I'm telling you, when they went out there, the price, I didn't go with them. They offered me a seat when they went out there, and I just wasn't able to go. I had some other stuff going on, and I couldn't go. But yeah, I mean, I could have taken advantage of the same thing. You know, 45, 40, 9, anything. And they, at the price they offered it to them. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'd have bought some boxes. Jared, I will, for, they're trying to make a good go at it. Who made the, Taurus? Taurus has had some good stuff, but they've had some, the Taurus Judge, High Points out of Mansfield, Ohio, Matt. I thought they were their own company. If they've been bought out, I don't know. No, not a Ford Taurus. The Taurus Judge, you could get them in a metal frame or a polymer frame. And I had a buddy and my dad that had the polymer frame, and both of them, they needed to be sent back. The frame cracked on them. Mine's the mid barrel, Jared. You have the longer barrel, you have that mid one, and then you have that snub nose. Mine's the mid one. And I have ran. So we put a bunch of targets up one time just to get a little better idea of how everything shot. We ran just straight buckshot through it with the 38 balls. We ran some home defense rounds. We ran the 45, I think it's called 45 ACP. But we ran some different stuff like that through there, and just to see the spread pattern at different distances. And yeah, I like that one. I like the 410 slugs myself. I think the way that one's loaded, round number one's a joke. Round number one's kind of like birdshot. And the whole thought is I want someone, I guess in all honesty, if you're sitting in your house at 3 a.m. and somebody's walking through your kitchen that doesn't need to be there, they don't have good intents at all, you know. But I do. I have birdshot in that first round. Round number 2 goes to home defense, and that kind of gives me some BBs as well as the little slugs in there as a setup. Round 3 is a what I call buckshot. It's got the 338 balls in it. And round 4 and 5 are both 45 ACP. And in my mind, it's the only thing I don't like about that. It's 5 rounds. But having the ability to have that 410 shell in there, that kind of, you know, at 3 o'clock in the morning when you're half with it, you ain't got to be an excellent shot. But then again, with something that's got 15 rounds in it, you know, you pull the trigger fast enough, you ain't got to be an excellent shot either. Aaron's just laughing at us. He said, shotgun, I'm going to get him. I'm going to get them. They are going to set down. That was another, and some buddies got into it one time. They were into the kind of taking that shotgun without the stock on it, putting a pistol grip on it, and different things you could add to them. And they were joking, calling them zombie guns, you know. PDX Defender, only good point blank, birdshot, 3 copper discs. That PDX Defender is what I'm calling the home defense round. It is a home defense round. But like I said, Jared, there's just one shot. My thought process in that round one is basically just birdshot, and it's to try to convince someone, hey, you don't want to be here. Now, I'm going to be honest, if the person running through your kitchen at that time in the morning's on cocaine or something like that and in another world, it ain't going to touch them. So round number 2, that goes to that defender round, hoping that them 3 discs, you know, maybe placing a couple of them in, and it convinces them, hey, let's know. Round 3, we amplify, and I run, it's a longer 410 shell. It's got 4 38-inch balls in it, and that definitely should slow them down. It should stop them, but if they're still coming, them next 2 rounds are 45 ACP. They're stopping. They're done. And you know, hell, I don't want to kill anybody, not running through a house, but you know, I'm just like every person in here. Somebody breaks into the house in the middle of the night and you're defending your family, you'll do any means necessary. You will stop them. You know, there ain't a soul in here that wouldn't do that. To protect your spouse, your girlfriend, your fiance, your kids, what have you, you'll do what you need to do. Wow. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. You're okay. You're okay, big boy. Holy smokes. Hey, so Jared, I am able to read that, but it's got a line through it up there on the kick thing. You know what's funny? It's got a line through it. It didn't go out on kick where other people can see it, but right here in my multi-chat in OBS, it picked it up. It picked it up. It didn't line it out there. Yeah, it was deleted. It was deleted because it says weapons. And what's awful funny is that's what our conversation has been about. You know, we're not trying to create any issues or havoc here. We're talking about different things that different people like. Someone asked me once, why do you need a gun for? And I said, why do you need car insurance for? Well, you know, I've had the conversation with a lot of people. The world that we live in now is not the world we grew up in. There are some things that are better, and there's a lot of things that are a lot worse. And that's a fact. I mean, you really can't argue that. You know, we just had the conversation the other day when we were young, riding your bike in town. You wrecked the bike. You know, we didn't wear elbow pads and arm pad or knee pads and helmet and all this stuff. When you wrecked your bike, you skinned your knee, you skinned your elbow. You could go to about any house and get doctored up and be right back on the bike running again. You know, you can't do that today. And Jared, that's actually an amazing idea right there. What got deleted? But you know, I don't have I don't have an armory by any means, but you know, having a lot of them, I'll tell you the one thing about a weapon is they really don't lose their value. If anything, in time, the value can actually go up on them if you take care of them. You know, so if you ever wanted to get some money back, you could. It's not a challenge to do that. Yeah, I don't know. Why you can again in my neighborhood, these kids around here for us have cleared up. My few years. Yeah, but see, Brandon, the thing that's scary is anymore, you don't know a lot of the houses. Oh, exactly, Jared. It was maybe a few hundred. See, Mac Power? That's what I'm saying. Now what blew me away, in Findlay, we have we have a couple of gun stores, but we have one called Jakeway's. Jakeway's really specializes in high-end shotguns. And I remember going up there, I was looking to buy, I was actually looking for a pistol that the website said they had. It was actually a used model. I went up there to look at that. I ended up, I did buy something. I walked out of there with a Glock 19, but I saw a shotgun in there. They had a price tag on it of $29,999. And I'm going to be honest, I about shit myself. I couldn't believe that. And then I learned that's not a super expensive one. That's not a super expensive one. They've got another room. So the whole room is a vault in itself, but then they've got a room inside that room that you can go into. And now you're talking a lot of money for a shotgun. I mean, it's a room that I have no business going into. But I had no clue. I really didn't know they had shotguns that cost that much, guys. That was new. That would be nice, Graham. You know, but hell, I was in shock when you know, I used to shoot a lot of pool, and my first Moochie stick, and the price of some of them, and holy crap, you know, a pull cue. Yeah, you can get a junk pull cue from Walmart for $10, but that's exactly what you got. Man, you get into some of these others and some of the inlays and everything you can put on them. Holy smokes, you can get into some money. That stuff is not cheap. I got no way to do it, Teen Gamer. I apologize. I've got no way to do it on this playthrough. Part of the problem I have is I do have, there are a few mods that I've got in this playthrough that I am not allowed to share. They're not allowed to go public. But Uh-oh, I got a DM came in. When I finish this field, guys, I'm gonna step away briefly. I'm gonna get them outside to the bathroom, get them fed. I want to check on Mama. She said she had a migraine coming on. I just want to make sure she's doing okay. Whoa. It's what everybody had for dinner tonight. Y'all know I had frozen pizza. And before anyone asked, it had sausage and jalapeno. It was a Jack's. And Mama and I split it. Chicken nuggies from where? From where, John? Got you, Jared. I'll look at it here in a few, bud. Lasagna. That actually sounds really good. Nothing yet, McDonald's. So let's dig deeper, John. What sauce did you dip them nuggets in? Just finishing your coffee? That's nice, Jared. Oh, good deal. Hot mustard's your favorite? That's a good deal, Aaron. I used to drink a boatload of them, and I quit cold turkey. Still had a monster sitting out there in the fridge, and I just one day decided I was done. Hell, I was drinking 4 to 6 a day, and I always just drank the green because I enjoyed the flavor. I wasn't drinking them for caffeine. I like the flavor of them. Hamburger or mac and cheese, can't go wrong with that one, Matt. Can't go wrong with that one. That's a good meal. I smoked some chicken legs, made mashed taters and corn. So is there like some chicken wings and chicken breast just laying out the ground beside the smoker? You only smoke the legs? You left the rest of it laying out there on the ground? Brandon's like, screw you. I miss them more than alcohol. You know what? As addicted as I was to them, Aaron, when I quit cold turkey, it truly never bugged me. And I didn't figure that would ever happen. Left those at the store. Yep, I remember going to a place, I think it was called Chicken Wings and Rings. And I was a smart ass, and I asked the waitress, I said, well, what do they do? You know, if you've got the wings here, what do they do the rest of the chicken? She's like, well, there's a restaurant down the road called Chicken Beaks and Legs, or Chicken Beaks and Feet. She said, you can go down there and get the rest of it. And I'm like, are you shitting me? Yep. Remember, I didn't think I was going to sit here and get all of these done, but to heck with it. We're going to get them done now. We've come this far. We're going to finish them. This is the last field we got to do. I do have some chisel plowing. I've got a chisel plowed everything going to corn, but I'm not guaranteeing I'm going to do that in here tonight. I'd like to move forward and maybe get our double crop beans cut. See if that alfalfa field down there does come around and lets me get into it I'd like to get that done. He's pretty comfy right now. He jumped up in the recliner with me a couple times today. Just got in that little bit of needy. Last night was really strange. He laid down near the end of the bed. So I put the bed together. Remember, I washed all the sheets and everything. And instead of using the blanket that I've been using for a long time, I went to my cold blanket. It's a lightweight cooling blanket. Mama bought it for me, and I thought, this is an absolute joke. You wasted money. I put it on me. It kept me warm, but it kept me cool. Man, it's the real deal. I actually told Schwoke about it. Schwoke wears or sleeps with him too. Swears by it. But I put that on, and it's the first time that he's ever experienced that one. So he started out, he had a chew toy down near the end of the bed and was chewing on it some. And he got to where he come right up on my left side about the hip and just wanted loving. And when he finally laid down, he had his arm or had his muzzle right, when I say on top of my armpit, it's right there at the shoulder in that area. And he wanted to be close last night for some unknown reason. He's our big lover boy, which in all honesty, Ziva is too. She's our little lover girl. There you go. All corn stalks are worked. Now I generally, I don't do it in real life. I won't do it here either. I'm gonna put her back down, and I'm just gonna run right up to the corner and around to the lane. I don't want to leave tracks out here. I'm going back, JoJo, to that s'mores bar. We had Reese's, Hershey's, Kit Kats. We had it's Mounds. It's yeah, not Almond Joy. It didn't have the almond in it. We had Mounds. We had Butterfingers. Nestle Crunch. We had all kinds of different candy bars to mix them, to try. And I'm telling you, the not fudge round, but the Keebler cookie that's a flat, what have you. The Mounds was actually very good, Jared. It surprised you. Fudge Stripes, the Fudge Stripe cookie, with the Reese cup and the marshmallow, that was the home run for me. I mean, that was just unreal. So we've got our wheat planted. We've got our double crop beans planted. One that might be good are those mallow cups. Never tried that one, Jared. Never tried that one. Okay. Let's do this. We definitely got to wash this. This is a brand new. I'm going way too fast here. That's better. But yeah, we can't put that accelerator way dirty. We got to give her the BMAC treatment. Think of Reese's cup, but marshmallow inside instead of peanut butter. I've had them. Have a good night, Faber. I've had them before, but it's been a while. Oh, we had the bun, B-U-N, bun. and do that with graham crackers with your marshmallow. That was actually pretty good too. The maple bun, man, that was really good one. When I say we all gained 10 pounds that night, I'm not joking. Sweetie, we're about to go out. I'm getting the eye from her now. We're going to go out, and I'm going to feed you guys. Okay. Let me get this put away, sweetie. Yeah. Apparently, we got to hurry. Oh, we can't get in that side. You guys realize I got 51 hours on this tractor already? On this map. I've used the snot out of this tractor. Sweetie, hold on, okay? Hold on. Hold on, baby doll. I got to put this in front of the cultivator. Because the that chisel plow back there is what we're going to use for the for working the corn ground. Okay, I'm gonna leave you with that view right there, guys. I'm gonna run them outside. Yeah, your head popped right up, didn't it? Here we go. I'm gonna run them outside real quick and get them dinner, and I'll be back as quick as I can. Don't go nowhere. Sorry about that. I am back. Boyer made those. Also peanut butter cups. Before Reese's existed. They had point cards inside them. You could redeem them for stuff. Side salad for dinner. That sounds good. Not even going to comment on that, Brax. I'm sorry. Where are we at here? Oh, we need to go over and get we need to get that chisel plow, get it hooked up here. Yep, last I looked, Wookie, it said there was a chance rain could form in the next hour. Outside, it's just humid as all get out. You know what I'm saying? It's humid as all get out, what have you. But, yes, yes, yes. Yeah, we're supposed to get mid-90s here, John. Get that green guy out of here, Schwope. Farman's doing wonderful, coffee. Gotcha, Schwope. Be careful, buddy. Okay. Let's go right ahead and sleep, guys. We'll have to check that field out, that alfalfa field, and see if there's any chance it gets ready mid-month. I can't see that it will, but we got 3 or 4 fields of double crop beans out. First thing we check is we come in here and see what's for sale. Nothing that we're interested in. So now let's, apparently we're going to save. It still shows it in dark green. Same thing as the grass. No, I understand, Christopher. You know, I sold that 335. It should have been in the shop. I don't think I saw it in there. $71.60 combine. Still not ready. Okay, so we got beans that'll be ready next month. So this field here, and I think we got one up here. So let's go ahead. These are double crop beans. We'll also have to spray our wheat next month. I have no clue, Lane. I have no clue. That's the reason why I just bypassed it. Based on the price it was, yes, I'd say it's smaller than the one I got. We sure don't need 2 combines on this map. Jared's on fire again. You are not the king, John. You are not the king. No, 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 no. Uh, 9,500. 9,500's out, Christopher. I don't have a 66 or a 77, 6620, 7720, none of them. There's an 8820. But yeah, the 94, the 95, and the 96 are all out. That damned alfalfa is still not ready. That alfalfa is still not ready. Damn, that's gonna make somebody sick. Oh, I understand, Christopher. I'm sorry. That is correct. About a 9520. Now is that the 20 series? No, the RT would mean it's a 9000 series 520 horse tractor. Yep. So we do have weeds we got to spray. Guys, I'll be honest, I'm kind of excited. To those that were here in the beginning, MRG was here, and he is sending Farmersburg to me. I will have it very soon, but I can't stream it yet. I'll get a chance to play around on a little bit and what have you, and have something ready the day we bring it out. He talked about some stuff, update stuff from Paoli. But there's that daggone carp again, Bobby. I did not unhook the header, so we need to unhook the header. For Farmersburg, Aaron? Oh, now we got Boomer in the house. Aaron, I don't know if you heard, but there's, I was talking to another map maker last night. We were actually in Discord for quite a while, and was kind of having a semi-private conversation, and Whirlwind popped in. I don't think he realized that was a conversation that could not be had in, out in the general public at this point in time. And he went live, and it's like, we gotta stop talking. We couldn't let that out. But some of the stuff that I can talk about a little bit, he is actually working on corn that you actually have different hybrids, different color, different height, will act differently in different soil types, stuff like that. He's also got the same thing on a couple varieties of beans. We saw the test plot that he had going in game, and damn, Aaron, it was nice. It was nice. To the understanding I have, Lane Stitzer is not going to be completed. Stitzer is done. Now that's not saying MRG isn't going to change his mind and get moving on something. I don't know. That could happen, but it kind of sounds to me like there will be no Stitzer in 25. What we have is what we have. That's for the project of what he's trying to do. Man, that's a lot of work. I mean, that's a lot of work. And I don't know, he might be bumping his head against the wall with some issues right now with the map. And indeed, if that is the case, maybe he just needs a chance to step away from it for a bit and then approach it in the future with a clear mind. I can't answer that. I don't know, Lane. Sounds to me like he put it in on his Facebook page that at this point in time, Stitzer, no more work was going to happen to Stitzer. You know, now he made a comment, Aaron. This Farmersburg has a big Stitzer feel to it, and I'll tell you, I love the feel of that whole Stitzer map. I loved it in 22, and nothing's going to be any different here. Tino, how are you doing? Tino, I think you're Posi Tracks, if I remember right. How are you doing tonight? Good deal. Glad to hear that. Haven't seen you around in a hot minute. I mean, I understand IRL gets busy. What do you mean consistency, B-Mac? It sounds like he's going to. Gotcha. Posi, my grandson, just kind of went off on his own and is doing concrete now. He's been doing concrete for quite a few years for a friend of the family. And he has kind of branched out and starting to do some work for himself now, which I think is really, really cool. Guys, these beans are going through the roof. Absolutely, positively through the roof. Mr. Red, how are you doing? He's in Michigan, Posi. He's we'll just say north of Ann Arbor. Mr. Red, how was your stream tonight? I was hoping I'd get these end rows here done. I'm not going to. I'm going to be full before I get there. It was good. Yeah, you're probably not delivering to him then. I didn't say Ann Arbor. I said north of Ann Arbor. You know what, Christopher? He loves it. He absolutely loves it. I've got to give him some mad props for that. He does. He really enjoys it. These beans are growing 117.4 for double crop beans. Absolutely, positively unreal. Yeah, I'll give you that, Christopher. I understand 100%. Oh, there's the duck again. See, John? I told you, that's JoJo's duck. Trying to get all the end rows knocked out. Running full capacity, but god dang, these beans are going through the roof. The yield is absolutely amazing. The thing, Christopher, the thing that I really that hit me and I thought was cool is Carson was down here for a long weekend. And he had some stuff that we needed to get taken back up there, and he made the comment, well, I have to go out and look to see if I got enough room in my trunk around all my work stuff. And it's like, you know, at that time, hell, he was probably either 17 or 18 at the time. And anyhow, he went out, and by God, he had his boots and some buckets and some shovels and some gloves and stuff like this. And it's like, yes, I loved it. Which yield mod? You mean unit convert, Aaron, or in the top left corner, it shows what the yield of the field is. Yes, yes, yes. There's that cat again. We got horns and a fire. What are you telling us, Jared? Yeah, but the thing was, we ain't gonna let that happen. The thing is, this was a Volkswagen Golf diesel car, Posy. But you know, and that was the point I realized. You know what? This is a young man. He's starting out life, and this is, you know, I realized he had grown up. I 100% realized he had grown up. Uh-oh, what game's that, KT? Oh yes, I am running yield fluctuation. I kind of have a little bit of a modded copy. We've changed some stuff, so it's not as lucrative as the one was, Aaron, but it does fluctuate it. The farm's going. It's going, Mr. Red. I'm enjoying this playthrough, but I got a strong feeling that I don't know. I want to see this new one, this new map first, before I make any set decisions on it. But there's a good chance that Red Dream could move over there. There is a chance that there's a chance a couple things could happen on that new map. He is. So Posy, let me tell you a story here in a second. Let me get up here and start dumping, and then I got a story for you. And for being a young kid, you're going to go, wow. I'm totally, yeah. Aaron, send a message, bud. Oh, I've seen somebody play it, but I don't know anything about that one, KT. It is, Christopher. Schwook bringing that green guy back in. Bob A's bringing that guy. I still don't know who the Sam Hilly is. Okay, so Posy, he started to go to school. He got a whole year in, computer graphics, stuff like that. And the time he was there, between his grants and that stuff, his bill's like $10,000. That's it for the whole first year. That was food, that was lodging, that was everything. Now, to continue to go and get his degree, he's gonna be in another $100,000. So he'll get out and he'll owe $110,000. The classes that he's got, 90% of the related classes he's already taken. He's passed. He understands it. Some of the stuff I've seen him do in the Discord is just amazing. He said the other courses and everything he needs for that piece of paper is going to be the English, the math, all the other stuff that comes with it. He said, I know how to do concrete. He said, why do I sit here? Why do I want to go another $100,000 in debt? He said, let me just stop school. He said, these other few courses I do need, I can take them online and have everything I need for that whole round of thing, but I can actually be making money and paying that $10,000 off. He said, by the time it's said and done, he said, I'll have all those courses I need for that degree. I won't owe anything. I'll have that paid off and have a little bit of money on. When I first heard he was dropping out of school, I was upset. I really was. And him and I sat down and had a talk, and he told me that story. And I said, you know what? You thought this out. And it just blows me away. It blows me away. He is still helping the family friend that has a full-blown legitimate business, but he has it set up where he can do some jobs and that stuff on the side. And he's already had a couple jobs he's done and done a really good job at them. And I got to give this kid credit. I got to give him credit. Technology is starting to put bricklayers out of business. Too, on some jobs, somebody's going to be 3D printed for masonry. You haven't got them yet, Fingo? I will say something to him. I will say something to him. Hey, Fingo, I did check when I took the pups out. There is still no package here. There was a package, but it was for Mama and her business. Have they updated anything on your end to see anything? Exactly, Posy. Saying hasn't shipped, delayed? Huh? Fingo, I did just send him a message. I know he's been busy with some stuff going on, but I just want to use this to kind of remind him, hey, you know, when you're going to get something going, when you work with someone and going to put something together, you know, please put it together. I'm not going to rip his butt. I just want to use it as a learning lesson so that, you know, he knows. Oh, delayed. Gotcha. You know who I haven't seen in a short is Big and Angel. I haven't seen Big and Angel in a short. I hope they're doing okay. We haven't seen Vix real recent, but I know Vix was feeling kind of rough. I hope he's feeling better. Bob A, get that rat out of there. What's wrong with you? There we go. Yes. Well, I'll tell you what, this combine takes care of beans. It takes care of beans. I ain't hit this button yet, but guy, there it went. Let's do a like spike. If you haven't done it yet, over on that red side, hit that like button. All that does is helps the stream, helps the video out. And if you're not a subscriber on red, doesn't cost a penny. Right down at the bottom of the screen, hit that subscribe button. We're pushing to get to the 1,500 mark. We're over 1,450 now. And then on that green side, if you're not a follower, we did hit our 300 goal the other night. Had to hit it by the 7th, and we did. We didn't have to. That's just the date I set up. But I haven't set the new goal yet, but the new goal will be 350. And I don't know. I may do it by the end of the month. You never know. Never know. Mirando says he's awake. Have a good one, Posy. Are they behind me again? One is. I don't know what to do about that alfalfa down there. Do I just cut it, ted it, windrow it, and bale it? Call it hay? The heck do I do? Gonna have to do something. We can take the grass, make it hay. Could do that. It'll never be done, Dylan, but I don't know. I can't answer that. I really can't. I don't know. Squid, how are you doing? I don't have the equipment, or I'm actually not interested in making silage with it, Squid. I'd rather run it all through the baler and have it in bales. Aaron, I'm okay with it not being max yield. I'd rather have my hay as alfalfa anyway, just my choice, but Christopher, when MRG was in earlier, he said that they found a way around it, and he thought it was all you had to do was turn seasons off and it would grow, and it would grow right in this map. He had heard that. Well, I've got seasons off and it hasn't went to number 4. He said that is also a problem that they had on Paoli, but he was able, I don't remember if an update is going to fix it or they've already fixed it, and I'm not sure what it was. I didn't catch that. I didn't understand it. But yeah, he talked about that. Bob A, that's awesome. That's awesome. But yeah, I mean, he was in here for quite a bit in the beginning. We actually got talking about Farmersburg. Someone brought it up, and I said, I'll tell you what, if MRG sends it to me, I said I'd be happy to bring it out. And that's what I was saying. He said something about getting it is fixed, or it was fixed in an update or something, Aaron, and I didn't catch it. But yeah, he just come right out of the blue, and he said, okay, I'll send it to you. And I'm like, holy crap. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, if I can still get out, I can still take it and make it hay. I'll just make it hay and I'll be fine with it. I won't fiddle fart around with anything else. I'll be fine with that. If that's all it is, I'm just going to cut it. I'll let it get to stage 3 and I'll just cut it. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I've never in Farm Sim have I ever used a pickup to try to go in and pick it up as silage. I don't have, when it comes time to mix it, I'm not 100% sure how that would even be mixed. Where if I'm using the bales, I know right how to mix it. You know, kind of in a comfort zone, if that makes sense. Hey, Brady. Oh. See now, Aaron, on like Ray County, there was an update that I had to do a whole new save on Green Dream. And after that update, hell, we had like 300 hours in the map. And then after that update, I got up to 150 hours, and that's when RCS come out. And I wanted it in there so bad, I was willing to do it. I started over, you know, at that point. We were only 150 hours in the new save, but I started over with it, and I was fine with that. But I'll be honest, it'd be hard for me to have to restart that map again. That would be hard. You know, we've got a red dream, we've got a green dream. If we were to do something a little different, I don't know what we'd do. I don't really have enough blue tractors to do a blue dream of any sort. I saw that in there today. I haven't downloaded it yet because I'm not real sure what all is going to get into that. But I did the AI workers would do contracts. I did that one, Bobby. And there's an issue. I mean, if you set it up where you've got 3 different AIs in map doing that stuff, and then all of a sudden you go to 2, well, that whatever that third AI guy had, the tractor, whatever, it's in the middle of the field. And what do you do about it? We did an orange farm, Brady. Hell, we had 750 hours in the Alice Chalmers playthrough on Ray County. I would definitely have to do something about that newer Gleaner combine, because the one that's in game, they've got it so damn hopped up. Hell, you could take all of Ray County and harvest the whole damn map and still not have the hopper full. It's Aaron, I can't even get into it. It's gone. It's 100%. I've got it in there. It won't load up. There was an update, and I put the update for Ray County in there, and it just absolutely crashed it all. I can't get it to load. It's gone. 750 hours gone. I was under the understanding it would not require a new update, and I was wrong. It did require a new update, and everything I had I lost. Gotcha, Bobby. I love to start off with some older stuff and then work into the newer. And it is actually unfortunate that right now I've got red and green about the same time frame. It's a lot nicer to have one that's still a little older and then one that's newer. So for me, I get my fill of some of the old school stuff, and I'm also taking care of some of that new stuff too. If I've got multiple playthroughs and every bit of it's old school, I start to hunger for this. You know, but right now, I'll be honest, I'm hungering for a new start out older school. I'm hungering for that. You know, it'll be here. It'll come. It's going to save when I hit this. I knew it. I could actually do a playthrough starting out. I could start out old school with Oliver or even Minneapolis moline, and then roll it into the Agco line. So I would roll into white, maybe even have an old Alice Chalmers in that, run white equipment with Alice Chalmers. The whole Alice Chalmers hookup would allow me to run a Gleaner combine. That would tie in. I could do that. There was some new, older white stuff. Seeing for me, Aaron, I love that one. I love that map. And I think it's so funny. The first time I played it, I couldn't stand it. Could not stand it. I don't know if it's as much the map or if it's the playthrough I'm on. Really, Jared? Yep. Oliver. So I don't think I'm going to have any in here. Being this is a red playthrough. Yeah, see, I don't have any of those mods loaded in. I've just got some old red small stuff. But the Oliver and the Minneapolis moline, you know, back in the day, that was your John Deere and Farmall, really, in this area. I've got a feeling. So my only complaint about Ray County, it's not a 4X map. I want a 4X map. I want to be able to spread my legs out. I want to be able to move the farm and make it wider. The only thing, I mean, there are a couple glitches in this map MRG's aware of, going to fix. Is this a fun map and a fun playthrough? Yes, it is. Is this going to be a long-term and something that I'm probably going to play for a whole year? Probably not. I very well could take this farm, this equipment I'm running, and I could move it to a 4X map to continue the playthrough on a whole new map. You know what I'm saying? Do we have any word on when that might come out, Christopher? Gotcha. I don't want to do that. This just turn around for me here. See, and that's what Paoli was to me, Aaron. I was going to run Paoli, and it was going to be set up as, you know, every map you guys have ever seen me do. We have some animals so that we've got some animals on the farm, but we really, the focus and where we made our money and where we made our living was on the grain side. Paoli was going to be using grain to support the animals, and where we were making our money and our living was on the animals. It was going to take me out of my comfort zone, something fierce. You know, I've never been big with animals. We had them growing up, and there have been times there's been good money in it, and there's been times that you can't make money on them. You know, so I wasn't real sure exactly what I was going to do, I was going to turn paoli. I was going to open it up where it was, the mods weren't crazy. I was going to invite different people in all the time. So, you know, we're probably going to play paoli once a week. It was going to be kind of a community thing, but it'd have been me and one or two other people each week. And I wanted to rotate it in and out. I didn't want the same people. I wanted to give other people shots to come in and what have you. But I decided not to start that when we knew there was an update coming, and that update was probably going to require a new game save, and I didn't want to do that. So that's the reason I kind of drug my feet on that one. But what I've seen of Farmersburg, it looks like it's a pretty nice map. I'm going to give K Farms some credit because when him and I spoke last night, you know, and I talked to him about Livingston, the good, the bad, the ugly, and I gave him credit for being the first map you've ever done. You really didn't do a bad job. But I was honest with him. I told him where there were some issues, and I told him where things just really blew me away. And what I didn't know is Livingston, they actually farm that area. Some of them fields in Livingston is theirs. They own them, they farm them. I'd love to be able to make my own map and put my own farm on there. I'd be all over that one. Yep, MRG was in here talking about it tonight. KT, I will have early access to it, but I cannot stream it till June 26th. I'll get in and I'll do a lot of playing and a lot of figuring out and just get some ideas and some plans together and go from there. But, you know, I'll honor MRG's wishes. I really, really wish he'd let me do something when we do the long stream there at birthday time. I think that'd be a great timing for that one. But, you know, we've got some other stuff planned for that. And we're going to play various games. The majority of it will be Farm Sim because that's my game. But we will do some ATS, and I'm got some exciting stuff there I'm really, really excited about. We may have some just chatting sessions. We may run. I've got a lot of weird off the wall ideas that for right now I've been kind of keeping near and dear to me because I don't want to see them in another stream all of a sudden. Missed a few right there. Yeah, see, and I've got personal issues on that one. I did play it a little bit, Christopher. And I can't slam it and say it was a bad map. It really wasn't. There was a lot of stuff in there too squared for me, what I like to see. But for personal reasons, I've got a reason I won't run that map. I think we may have talked about that in the past. I'm not sure. Didn't quite fill it. Hey, Braden, how are you doing? Field 1 done, 2 more to go. Yeah, they're very good. No, I mean, hey, Christopher, I'm going to be dead honest. If it's a map you really like and you're really proud of it, don't be afraid to bring it up. Every one of us in here, you know, we've got one map. I probably like Ray County more than most people in here do. And like I said, I think a lot of it is the actual playthrough that I'm running on it. I just love that playthrough. The whole, I mean, the whole John Deere Green Dream, I love that playthrough. But yeah, don't ever be afraid to talk about it. I mean, everybody in here is going to have different opinions on stuff, and I'm definitely not offended. Oh shoot! Now we got going on. McCracken ain't here to do it, so Bobby's got it covered. JoJo's got her eye on you, Bobby. JoJo and the duck. I don't know about that, Mary. Only so many angels a night. I don't know about that. Oh, we can't have everybody being an angel every night. Seeing some pictures sometime around the farm for hours and not run. Yeah, go right ahead. Go right ahead. We did something a long time ago, and I'm not opposed to maybe doing something like that again. But Christopher, we ran a series where it was actually it was called the Renegade Challenge, and it had a set of rules. But then at the 1 year, 2 year mark, it was meant to be a hardcore challenge. I mean, it was meant to be tough. And there were people that took it on and they went bankrupt. Matter of fact, me and my partner went bankrupt first year. We were on Edgewater. We were on the Edgewater map. We went bankrupt first year. But we brought some folks in and let them show off their farms. That was part of that challenge. I know KT come in and he showed his off, and people loved that. So, you know, is there a chance that maybe sometime we do a thing? Now here's the only thing, Christopher, you'd have to have, if you had Discord where you could actually get on. You don't need a camera. We don't need to see a camera or anything like that. But if you could show, you know, kind of walk us around your farm, screen sharing everything. That's how people did it. And just, you know, what you've got going on there and what Aaron's got going on Paoli. Them are the playthroughs that you guys are really, really proud of. I got to listen here. There we go. And I'd love to give you guys the opportunity to show them maps off, show them playthroughs off. Schwoke, I didn't think that was near as funny as you did. You know, the thing is, KT, I'm finding more and more people are playing like that anyway right now. Truthfully, you know, it was set up as realistic. You had a certain amount of money to start off with. You know, I was trying to make it as realistic as I possibly could. You know, some money you had to pay back in a length of time where other money was part of a different kind of loan. I mean, I still have all the rules. I've got them on the PC. But there was a lot of people that requested a copy of the rules, and then when we showed off the different maps and the playthroughs people were doing, there were quite a few people. I think we did 2 or 3 a night, and we did them for a month and a half. It was pretty cool. Schwoke and I kind of went off on our own and did an updated challenge that made it even a little bit harder. And Schwoke went a different direction with it, really messing with animals. And he didn't break any rules. He followed them, but he found shortcuts around some, and holy crap. Yeah, he was Mr. Monopoly there. Yep, that's how we did it. Yep, and hey, Christopher, I'll be honest, we'll spend a lot of nights where we're in Discord, and we'll be sitting in there, and there could be 4 people in there, and everybody's playing, 3 people playing Farm Sim, 1 person watching videos, but a lot of times the folks in there, they'll share their screens and stuff like that, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Schwoke found a major loophole with animals. He threw a major loophole with animals, and he did. I'm telling you, buddy, Schwoke got rich quick. That's not good. That's not good. Got to get our semi down here now. Let's just say, so when you think of like Bob Evans and all the pigs and everything that Bob Evans had down on the farm for his sausage and his bacon and everything, well, let's just say that, you have Bob Evans and then you have Schwoke sows, because, Bob Evans didn't hold a candle to what Schwoke had. But now, Brandon, the way the rules were wrote, you couldn't have 500 greenhouses. You couldn't do that. I think in the rules, I think you could only have 1 greenhouse. It was set to make it fairly realistic. Was it 3 greenhouses? You were allowed 3 greenhouses. So yes, they're lucrative, but when you only are allowed to own 3 per the game rules, you can only do so much. And what I found was really neat is KT and where he lives and they do potatoes and stuff like that there. KT went the potato route. And I'll be honest, in this challenge, the only way you got through the beginning of it, it was a grind. It was a big grind to get through the beginning of it. You didn't have the money to afford this big, nice equipment and all that stuff. It was a grind. Yeah, what he did on his farm was 100% different than what I did by far. Well, yeah, he didn't go bankrupt. I went bankrupt. My own damn challenge, and I went bankrupt. And then I had to admit it to everybody. Yeah, that was tough. That was tough. But you would have to bring all the rules out, Brandon, so you understood it. Gotcha, Christopher. We were on Edgewater, and I had the right farms, and what my thought was, let's extend ourselves out. Let's extend ourselves. Now here's the thing. Lord have mercy. On this challenge, you were allowed to go under in a month, but you had to be able to come back above ground. You could only be under for that 1 month. If you were under for the second month, you went bankrupt. And that's where we got into trouble. We didn't have anything to sell. We decided we could start selling equipment, but it got to the point that we weren't going to be able to farm. We were done. We might as well start over. all the time we had in there, you know, and I'll be honest, like we had a 4-row corn head. Shelling corn was brutal, but we did it, you know, and I grabbed too much ground right off the bat. I think we had things set in there that when you went to take a loan out, you know, if you were buying land, you had to have a certain percentage down payment. You couldn't just put it all on a loan. You know, we had stuff like that in there to kind of curb some of that stuff. Gotcha, KT. I'm thinking that sounds right, but I'm not 100% sure, Schwope. But no, them challenges were fun. Christopher, I'll be honest, I've farmed for a long time and never been a year that there wasn't a loan on something. You know, if you don't have a loan on something, be it a new piece of equipment, or I guess it depending later in life where maybe you have the ground and you have it paid for and what have you, maybe you wouldn't have some sort of operational loan, but most growers have an operational loan. That's why I'm 100% behind having loans. You know, I use that loan to try to maybe acquire a little more ground and I don't know if I missed something there or not, but to try to acquire a little more ground. I mean, you still don't have that big bad equipment, so it is you're grinding, but you know, that's what I'm using that loan for. Oh, I understand, KT. We've got a guy here that he has some show cattle. He's got a truck driving business, then he's got his farm. And at some point in the year, you know, you've always got one of the three that's kind of paying out or paying in. And I think, well, I don't think, I know he does. He moves a lot of money from one entity to another. Just to make books look good. You know, when he needs an operational loan on the truck driving side, he'll slide some things from the farm or the show cattle side over to the truck thing to help him acquire a better loan or a better interest rate or better what have you. He's pretty good with playing with some books. You know, I would venture to say if they really wanted to tackle him, he's probably got some assets that are listed in multiple places in multiple companies. Same asset, just in different places, you know, and unfortunately there's a lot of that goes on. $130-some bushel an acre. Guys, I'm going to be honest. I want to harvest all three fields. I do not want to shut this game off till all these beans are harvested. I want them all harvested. Because at this kind of yield, I can't stop. Because I could come back on and all of a sudden my beans are at 70 bushel an acre. And I really don't want that. Happy, happy, happy. I know so tricks. What? Well, it's in taxes. There's so much stuff on the farm you can write off, and it's 100% legal. Not using any loopholes, not playing any games. What you're doing is 100% legal. Hey, Jaded. I don't know about torque, but by God, they got the gas. I'm using GPS now. Corn makes gas, bean makes biodiesel. Actually, I mean, you run into corn and beans. They've been using to make some different lubricants, using the oil out of it to make lubricants. I don't know, Mary. You're trying so hard. I don't know. We're only allowed so many a night. If we let everybody be an angel every night, we get into trouble. I will give you an A for effort. Oh, there's that damn green guy. See, they had sugar beets in our area years ago, KT. And in Findlay, Ohio, they did some processing. But that sugar plant's gone now. Gone now. Ah, so you're going to riot now. Get told no and you're going to riot now. Is this how it works? John's going to end up back in the corner again. No, I decide who has and who hasn't. I'm sorry. No, doesn't work that way. Pickled eggs, what color are them? Are them the purple ones? Is that the purple ones, Jared? And then yellow is the mustard ones, I think. That was an oopsie. I got enough. I can sneak one more round in here. Purple or red. So I don't mind them, but they're not my favorite. I mean, I can eat them. I definitely like the pickled ones like that better than the mustard ones. I like them a lot better. Don't know yet, Mary. Haven't decided. We are going to have to empty the combine here. Now, I don't like beets. I don't like beets at all. I don't like beets. I don't like turnips. I can't stand turnips. Do ducks have more eggs than chickens? Oh, I love Brussels sprouts, Mary. Nah, Grandpa, years ago, Grandpa had me go out and pick some turnips, and it had rained and rained and rained, and so I had on a pair of old moon boots that we used to have. I really wish this would stop. I had an old pair of moon boots, and I got out there and they got soaked or stuck into the mud and just had me buried. I couldn't get out. I could not get out at all. And when I did finally, my feet come out of the boots. And when I got back to Grandpa's house, which, I mean, granted, I'm only walking 50 yards, but when I got up there with his damn turnips, I'm in socks that are soaking wet, mud that's just horrible. Yeah, I was so damn mad. From that point forward, I don't care if I like turnips or not. I'll never eat them. Never get another chance. Nope. Not Brussels sprouts, bean sprouts. I don't even know what the heck that is. Mung bean sprout? No clue what that is, Mary. I understand, KT. I've seen bean sprouts in Chinese dishes, but Mary, to say I know how they're raised, where they're raised, anything like that, I truly don't. I don't know anything at all about them. Okay, here's semi-load number 2 of double crop beans. Culinary vegetable grown by sprouting among beans and be grown by placing watering sprouted beans in the shade till the hydropoles grow long. Yeah, no offense, Mary, that don't help me at all. Green eggs and ham. That's a real thing, isn't it, Christopher? Double crop beans. Yep. So you're gonna harvest the you're gonna harvest the wheat and then double crop beans into it. Wookie, I don't know yet. I haven't decided. The answer is probably yes, but I would like to get, I've got the field I'm in here and one other field, and then I'll have all the double crop beans off, and I'd kind of like to get that done with the yield as good as what it is. Being I'm about to go under $100,000 in my bank account, I'd like to get as much in there as possible. I mean, I should have enough to pay my bills next month, but damn fly flying around in here. Coffee, I told you, Brax is an absolute machine in that game. He's absolutely amazing. Good deal, Jaded. Sorry about that. Let me get back at this. See, I'm getting beans at 127 bushel an acre. And Jaded, everybody has something that they like. You know what I mean? You know? Time to restart what game, Schwoke? What do you mean, the one I'm on? Hell no, I'm not restarting the game, because I restart the game, I'm going to lose that yield. I'll end up with 70 bushel an acre beans. That's why I don't want to stop tonight. I don't want to stop at all. I'd like to get all the beans harvested here. You being grumpy, little girl? Huh? Are you? Haven't done that in a hot minute, guys. If you don't mind, it's like spike time. That like does nothing but helps the stream, helps the video out. We try to get 50 likes on every one we do. And if you're not a subscriber on the red side, doesn't cost you a penny. Right down at the bottom of the button or bottom of the screen, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 1,500 subscribers over there. And over on the green side, we're kind of on the race to get to 300. Over there, it's called a follow. There again, does not cost you a penny, but if you're willing, definitely hit that and help this old guy grow. Small one day bought some archery wine for my AC and my Ford. Didn't know if it would work, but it did. Good deal, Jaded. That's awesome. Oh, come on. I run that Magnum for day and a half. No, over a day and a half. A full day on Quick Step and half a day on Bevs. And the air wasn't absolute freezing cold, but it wasn't bad. And when I brought the tractor down, I was running the cultivator, and it was fine. I was getting by, no issues. And Alan went to get in it, and he grabbed that R whatever it is and put it in. It wasn't cold enough. And I'm like, you gotta be shitting me, man. It's not that hot in there. It really wasn't. Was it blowing out 40-degree air? No, not at all. But I will give him the benefit that it was getting warmer that day, so that may have come into effect. I'm not interested in going watching chickens run around CM. I've never even heard of poultry days. And I've only been in for sales one time in my life, and it was to watch a football game. I'm going to get a refill on my drink here real quick. Is Gibbs eating Zeba's food? Gibbs, you know better. You got busted. Good, I'm going to make it back. Sounds to me like two puppies ought to come in here. It's already 85 degrees in here. I don't want to melt. Christopher, I do. How did I miss that? I am so sorry. I did miss that. See, I hit this button and I don't know if it'll pop in there or not. Oh, there it is. Right there you go, Christopher. It does work in here. Imagine that. Imagine that it works. I'm 85 in here right now, KT. It's on the warm side. I guess I can turn that back on here. I'm snapping into it, having a couple Slim Jims. Yeah, Jada, thank you for letting me know that. Christopher, I don't know how I missed that. I was still here when you said that. I've never played chicken bingo. What the hell is chicken bingo, CM? Really? I played Bessie bingo. Bob A, it's not by choice. Yeah, I'm not that tempter by choice. These are mild and jaded. Is it the small box? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, that's Bessie bingo. We do the same thing here, CM, but you've got the whole bingo board wrote out. They generally do it like on a softball field, and the bingo board's wrote out, and they just set the cow out there to walk around, and if it poops in your square, you win the money. Yep. Thank you, Christopher. Christopher, if there is any question on any flavors, please ask. I've been through most of them and what have you. I don't know if that's kind of what these are, Jaded. I'm going to be dead honest. I had a viewer send me 6 of those boxes. And I can't say thank you enough. Yeah, I'm munching on Slim Jims fairly often. Now, I did learn that they have just enough garlic in them. You can't give them to the pups. It makes the pups sick. But I got Slim Jims for days. And Jersey used to eat Slim Jims hand over fist. Now, how could he do it and these guys can't? You ain't shitting, he did, KT. I didn't think about that. That very well could be. Well, you know, the ones that I gave Jersey, gonna have a row of shame. The ones I gave Jersey was regular. These are mild, and then there was a smoked one, and smoked is what they had. They had a smoked one. I took one of these small ones like this that was smoked, cut it in half, and gave each of them half. That's what they had. They both got sick that night. Last Slim Jim, I swear. Only ate 3 of them. What do you want? She's right here, tail wagging. Dad, you got them again. I know you do. I know you do. You want something? She's like, listen, punk, it's in your mouth. What are you doing? Now he's in here because he thinks she's getting something. Them are good, KT. I've been doing 3, Jaded. Yep, I've been doing 3. So what's the chance we're at 94%? This one little row. Do we fill the combine before we get to the front or not? On one little row. String cheese, I'm 2. I ate 2 string cheese. Why you got heartburn coming, Second Chance? What are you doing? Stop it. Stop, okay? Come on, back up. Back up. No, I ain't got no heartburn coming. I do need a toothpick though. I apologize. I forgot to do that so I can see the screen again. In all honesty, Christopher, I can't for right now. I can't do that. I have had Baby Bell mozzarella in the past. It's very good. It's just it's a little bit out of my price range right now. Yeah, one time when I was working night store director at Meijer, I did a lot of kind of the old cheese connoisseur thing, trying different cheese every night. Oh yeah. Hey Don, how are you doing? Welcome in. So Don, I gotta ask, what is the 20? Looks like a guitar pick, and it says a 20 on. What is that? Yes, 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 coffee. I was born in the United States and I like cheese. I ain't gotta be Scottish to like cheese. We're gonna pull a fast one right here. Christopher, just to double check and make sure we're talking about the same thing, the Baby Bell, isn't that in like a little red, a little round red circle thing, and you open it up that way? It may come in a bag that's not burlap, a wire type bag, and it'll have the round like pucks in it. Are we talking the same thing? Wrapped in foil? Is it foil they're wrapped in? Yes, that's Baby Bell. Gotcha. I've definitely had them. Them are really good. Yeah, them are really, really good. I just right now I'm what I've been getting is just the straight great value string cheese, and I really like it. I really like it. You know, Klein was talking about you could actually make your own cheaper, and I didn't really understand all that, so I just kind of stuck with, you know, them packs aren't that expensive, and I don't eat them fast. And Mama likes them, the granddaughter likes them, and you know, if we can keep a pack of them around, that's pretty cool. $167 bushel an acre double crop beans. Are you serious? Two-foot long deli sandwich? I've never had anything like that, Jaded. I like Amish cheese. I like Amish meat also, Christopher. We've got Mary out here is the Amish lady's name, and has all that. Oh yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. I have never had them, Jared. You, Jared, where you guys are, you get into a lot of Amish stuff too. Yeah, we've got a huge Amish sect right here in this southern part of this county. Most definitely. There's a tractor here somewhere. Ridiculous. That's so good at the time. Most definitely they hunt. Most definitely they hunt. Yeah, wasn't that like a party sub that was you had to pre-order it or something? Most definitely, Jared. Most definitely, Bobby. There's the good ones, party subs. Yep, they sure do, bud. Down here, they will take cell phones and they'll hide them like in a mailbox, in a English person's mailbox, and it's like a community cell phone. You know, they definitely don't want the elders to know what's going on, but that definitely happens. Have a good night, CM. Enjoy Chicken Fest. Oh, you're missing it. Enjoy camping. That whole chicken thing he was talking about, we've always done it here. It's called Bessie Bingo. But you set the cow loose and you buy your squares, and if the cow poops on your square, you win the prize, which is usually pretty substantial. Has anyone in here ever played Bessie Bingo like that? Been a part of anything like that at all? I knew it'd save on me. I want to do that real quick. You have heard of it? Lord have mercy. Guys, come on. Autumn Oaks is the name of this map, Jaded. Autumn Oaks. Just woke up. You partied too hard all day. Whirlwind, how are you doing? Mama made a frozen pizza. It was a Jack's. It was sausage and pepperoni. No, there was no pineapple anyways near it. Figured I'd just answer them questions right off the bat, Christopher. I'm not going to say it. The Trade Squid tries to get me to say that all the time. I'm not saying it. Turkey paddle? I've never heard of that one. Didn't get in bed till 1? You night owl, you. You got Mary's hours. Well, I don't need to do that, Jerry. They're doing it for me. So this is semi-load number 3 of double crop beans. I think they're back. Will you sit down and calm down, big boy? Will you, big boy? Hey. Hey. Oh, she got her blankie. She got her blankie. I wish you guys could have seen when I put all her blankies in the washer yesterday and they all just disappeared. Oh my God, she was heartbroken. So heartbroken. Good deal, Jerry. I'm seeing that, Christopher. I'm going headshot, headshot, red R, red R. What the hell is he shooting at me for? Oh, there it is. I don't know, Mary, I'll be dead honest. I don't remember what time I went to bed. I know when we left here and I went into the bedroom, but I had some stuff that I did on my phone. And I didn't get right to bed. I do know that. Yeah, I don't want to finish my planting that quick, Jerry. So that's the reason I've got an air drill for the beans, and then I've got an actual planter for the corn. Our dogs that eat them. 15 months of Rodney. Whirlwind, hold on a second. So it ain't a watch streak, Whirlwind. You're a 15-month farmhand. That just popped. It actually just popped through right here. Thank you for that. I truly appreciate that. That is, it's not a watch streak. That is, you've been a farmhand for that length of time, and I truly appreciate it. Nah, this right here is the real Red Dream Farm. This right here is the real Red Dream Farm. And I think, guys, at this point, I'm definitely going to finish this field right here. I may kind of flip around. Does anybody have an issue if we go tomorrow and do the community farm, and we're going to do Throwback Saturday is how we'll do it, and then turn around and play ATS after that? Anybody have an issue with that? If you want one, you can have one, Whirlwind. And the reason I'm asking that, Mama's got a migraine, and she did say she took medicine and she was feeling better, but I don't want to be in here when getting jump scared, and you know what I'm saying. That's what I want. That's what I'm after. I don't want to make her any worse. Got you, Jerry. Apparently Braden doesn't listen to anything we say, because we're sitting here talking about it right now, Braden. I don't see tons per acre. Bobby, there is no tons per acre on here anywhere. So you got to tell me what it is you're seeing so I can explain what it is you're seeing, but there is no tons per acre. I'm guessing you're talking over and underneath the speedometer. Is that what you're talking about, Bobby? Thank you, Coffee. Thank you, KT. Thank you, Wookie. Top left is bushel per acre. So hold on one second. I got to do this. So now I can't put it up there, but top left you can see it's showing me where it says control group right under that, and underneath that's how many bushel per acre. And then above the speedometer, it shows how many bushel is in the combine. It shows me all of that stuff. KT, I didn't say that either. I said tomorrow. I said tomorrow. But yeah, that's what it is. Hey, Aaron, now you guys know if I shut this off and come back, it'll be at 80. Yeah, I don't want to shut this off. I do not want to shut this off. I'm getting yield through the roof. I want that money. But yeah, that's what it is. You know, this is the last field I got. Hey, Aaron, this is double crop beans. This isn't first crop. This is double crop beans doing that. I'm not 100% sold that I'll make it to the front of the farm. So I'm not going to put myself into a corner there. I'm going to try to get across the end rows here. Have a good night, Jerry. I'm going to try to make sure that I get my end rows done, so I've got plenty of room to turn around. We're going to do it without missing beans. See them few beans there? Man, Schwoke would yell at me for missing them. He would rough me up like no other. So in real life, yes, Aaron, it is actually possible. There have been fields that have yielded this, but you got to understand they're not a normal. It's not like I went out and planted them on my farm and got into that. That's not what you're seeing and hearing. It is a special plot that. You know, a normal field of beans has a certain amount of inputs to it, and the amount of inputs that is in one of these fields is just absolutely positively through the roof. They're throwing the kitchen sink at it. So in a real life scenario, no, this isn't something you're going to see. Is it possible? Yes. See, now that jaded's on the low side. No, that's a fact. So Aaron, the very first year I farmed, the stars aligned, truthfully. I had beans. Quick Step and Bevs both went over 80. Brown and Shady Vale both went over 70. I had corn on Dad's, and then at that time, Quick Step was 240, so I had corn on half a Quick Step. The corn at Dad's house went 225 dry, and the corn on Quick Step went like 240 dry. That was the first year I farmed. If I remember right, Bevs went 84 and Quick Step went 82. Shady Vale went 77 and Steve Brown went 79. No, it had been 78. My farm average that year on beans was 79. My dad has tried. He's farmed his whole life, and he's tried to hit 70 bushel an acre. He's never hit 70. He's been at 69 a couple times, had never hit 70. And the first year I farmed, all 4 fields of beans I had, every one of them went over 70. And he kind of joked and it's like, well, apparently he knows what he's doing. Mother Nature fell my way. It was actually a fairly dry year, And what really helped me, Aaron, is it was a dry year all around. And the price of beans was up a little bit because the yields just weren't there. I've got good farmers that had fields running mid 50s, low 60s. You know, and that was their good stuff. And I'm sitting here and I had a grower that told me I was messing with him. And I took the elevator receipts. I said, here you go. This is what crosses the scale from Bev's. And oh, I don't need to see that. I believe you. I'm like, no, we're going to look at it because you think I'm pulling your leg. And I said, I'm really not. And they were like, holy crap. And honest to God, the bean that I had on Bev's that next year, you can't fathom how easy it was to sell that bean. Oh my God, it was easy to sell that bean. Everybody wanted it. But I haven't had a yield like that since. I've been in the mid 60s. But for me, mid 60s is a good number, Aaron, in this area. Now there is some muck ground that low to mid 70s is a fair number. But for what I'm farming, you know, mid 60s. Best corn we've ever taken off Shady Vale was 152 bushel an acre dry. That was the absolute best. Best beans we've ever taken off there was 77. We have deer down there really bad. I could actually get a nuisance license for down there. And with a nuisance license on that farm, we could hell, you could get 10 deer off that farm in a year. But I've kind of learned that parts of Shady Vale does really decent on corn, and parts of it just doesn't. It isn't just the deer, but it just doesn't do as good. And as long as I stay on top of it and keep it fertilized, it raises good beans every year. Every year. Let's bean the snot out of it. I really need to go down there and plant wheat one year. I need to plant wheat, and after I harvest the wheat, do not double crop beans. Let that ground rest a year. I need that on the agronomic side. But on the financial side, I can't afford it. I can't. So, you know, it kind of is what it is, if that makes sense. Miss Farmer plans to retire in 6 years and find a farm to work at part-time. Aaron, we had a guy. Now I'm going back in when Grandpa was farming. We farmed 2,500 acres. We had a guy that just showed up on the farm one day. He was ex-military. He had been in the Army, had been in Vietnam. He had been working at Rockwell, and he retired from there. And he said he kind of wanted to be a farmhand, is what he wanted to do. And lo and behold, that man worked for us for 20 years, was a big part of the farm. And, you know, and Grandpa in the beginning was giving him gas to get to and from, and then he would give him a little money here, a little money there. But Clyde did a great job. Clyde's passed away, but he did a great job. When you let a field rest a year, what does that do? So Cowboy Mike's, I'm not really letting it rest. It'll have a crop on it. It'll have a crop on it with wheat. But when we harvest the wheat in July, we'll turn around and not plant beans in it. I'm just going to let that ground take it easy. I've ran too many beans on that in multiple years, and I kind of need to not beat on that ground anymore, if that makes sense to you. I've got the manual. I 100% have the manual. I know I've got to make some changes to the sieves. I'm sure the rotor needs to be adjusted. But KT, I know how to adjust the rotor. I know how to, there's an adjustment in the throat from corn to beans. I'd have to figure out where that needs to be. I do not. I've never worked with the sieves of that. I've never worked with the sieves of that at all. So that would be a learning experience for me. But I do. I need to run a little bit of wheat. Hello again, Eugene. No, the soil ain't tired. It's Aaron, in the position I'm in, it's just hard to take that out of me. Am I stressed out in the spring? Most definitely. I am stressed out in the spring, big time. But do I want to come back and continue to do it every year? Yes, I do. It's in my blood. It's, you know, once it's there, it's there. And he could be, so Cowboy Mike's, I'm not sure what kind of beating tobacco puts on ground. You know, I can tell you that the corn, if you're running anhydrous, it's rough on the soil. You start beating on the pH, you start beating on some other things. It's rough on the soil. Beans isn't horrible, but when you bean ground over and over and over again, that was, you know, the whole thought this year was, you know, I fertilized 1/2 of browns. So it was the north half of browns, the north half of bevs, and the middle part of dad's from my sister's house, north 16 acres. So I was going to have 18 acres, and 16 acres of corn. And then next year I was going to move the corn to the south half of bevs, the south half of browns, and then either the north farm of dad's or behind dad's house is what the plan was. And just to get off of the beans all the time. You know, we were all beans last year simply because with the elevator closing, not knowing what we were going to get into, you know, I didn't have an elevator right there in town. Had no clue what I was going to get into. You know, this year it was simply the price of nitrogen doubled from the fall. I never thought, you know, I was told not to buy it yet in the fall, so I didn't buy it. Well, the price doubled. So I had a blast helping for 4 years. It's a lot of fun. I mean, it really is. But on that flip side, it's dangerous too. I mean, you have to have your head on straight. You have to know what you're doing. You have to pay attention. You go out, you could get hurt. You could get hurt bad farming. A lot of people get killed when they're farming. You know, we had a local farmer that he was trying to work on his corn head in the barn, and he had it running. He got out and he went down there and he used a tool to try to get the piece moved that he needed, and he dropped the tool, and he reached in to grab the tool and it took him right into corn head. He didn't stand a chance. He did not stand a chance. Jared, that's a fact. That is a fact. I've done it 100 times. I'm used to it. It's not a big deal. And you don't think about it. Well, time number 101, something's a little different. And you get popped with it. And that stuff happens. I'm currently working next to a ticking time bomb, so I'm used to it. That's a scary thought, Aaron. And you know, in Jared, you've also got to be careful, because that whole thing of accidents happen. That's a fact. You know, I've had a 28 line blow and took a 28 bath. I had a line blow that we were pumping glyphosate. We were blending glyphosate and water to load the sprayer, and the glyphosate line broke. You know, and that glyphosate caught me right here and cleared down the front of me. Here, this is my good eye. So accidents happen. A friend of mine that was working up at a co-op north of us here, this man had loaded, he was the guy that loaded all their anhydrous tanks. He was filling them all the time. Jody knew the product. He knew the dangers. He had a lot of experience with it. He had a hose break. The hose was within date. Anhydrous hoses have a date on them, and once you hit that date, it could look you could have a brand new hose sitting in the shop that had never been used before, but the minute it hits that date, you got to cut it and throw it away. I mean, that's how it is. But he had a hose break, and it just caught the edge of his face, but it went straight down and angled on him. And he ended up in Toledo in the hospital getting multiple skin grafts. He was in the hospital for 4 months, 5 months, almost died. And it was one of them things that accidents happen. Yes, KT. At 100%, Graham. You see her, hold on a second, guys. She's my blankie girl. He likes the chew toys better. She likes her blankies. She loves her blankies. Now you see, I'm not even remotely close to full, but I can't make another round. There's no sense of starting the other way and getting halfway down there and getting filled, and I'm right here at the front. Go over here, dump what I got, and start the next round. We've had a lot of fertilized trucks rolled. You know, fertilized trucks always top heavy, which is bad. We've also had liquid tenders. Guys get into issues because they're running along. They'll go and they'll fill whatever it is they're filling, and half their load comes out. And so you've only got a half a load in there. Now, them tanks do have baffles in them to try to keep that whatever liquid you got from slamming forward, slamming back. But a nurse tank's a bad one. So you put a nurse tank behind a pickup truck, and it's a 1,000-gallon nurse tank, and you put 500 gallon of fluid in it. You know, you've been filling the planter, so you're taking it to a new farm. So all of a sudden, you know, you've got a nurse tank with 500 gallon of fluid in it, and you're on your way to the next farm, and something happens, you know, you're going too fast, something happens, you have to hit the brakes hard. Well, all that fluid goes to the front of that tank, and when it hits the front of that tank, it shoves the truck. Them brakes they ain't shit. They're not stopping you, you know. But we've seen guys that have hit the brakes so hard on a nurse tank that when that come forward, it blew the whole front of the tank out. Just absolutely blew it out. 28% or a starter mix laying all over the road. EPA gets called. That's fact, Jared. Should have grabbed it on the end of that field. I don't want to put all that compaction in the field, Christopher. That's why I have it on the lane. You know, I'm going to put compaction with the combine going back and forth, but that combine has a lot less compaction in it than what a grain wagon would. Cowboy Mike's, don't you still have the friend in that? I mean, when ours took a shit, you said you had a friend that could come up and would take care of it for next to nothing. Don't you still have that guy to help you? Ouch, Jared. But it's interesting to, you know, the whole thing, accidents do happen. Something breaks that normally wouldn't break, and it just, you know, accidents happen. No, Cowboy Mike's, I understand, bud. That's life. Trust me, I understand. I'm going to try to get another round out of this one. So does anyone know on the green side? So Cowboy Mike's, you've got like a green star, 4-pointed star beside your name, and then you've got a circle with a 1 on it. Jared has that same green star, but he's got an orange gift. Bobby doesn't have anything at all. Coffee has the same thing Cowboy Mike's does. What is that? He's a founder, which is the one. So which one's found? The green star is a subscriber. Okay. And the number 1 means founder. So what is the definition of a founder? The 1 in the yellow ball is a founder. So we had somebody come in here not long ago that had it looked like a guitar pick and had the number 20 in it. What the Sam Hill is that one? I saw that and I asked and he never replied. Yep, we'll get this an end. That's a global one like you can collect on Twitch. Okay. Blue Dog Stevens come in and he supposedly gave me something and I don't know what it is. I don't know how to apply it. I don't know any of that. Bumblebee said him and I would sit down one day and talk and figure some of this stuff out, and haven't seen him. Which granted, he hasn't seen me either. I'm not blaming him. My time's been kind of crazy right now. This is the Red Dream Farm, Kevin. We're gonna be red here. Over on the other farm, that's the Green Dream Farm, and we're gonna be John Deere over there. Guys, I don't know that these 4 wagons is going to hold this whole farm. And these wagons, the 2 in the front are 1,360 bushel. The 2 in the back are 1,300 bushel. The semi's 1,300 bushel. So we've already taken 3 semis off. Them 2 wagons in the front's, you know, just over 4 semis, and we've about got that front wagon filled. It's going to be interesting. New way to show how much time you spent watching live streams on Kick. The more you watch, the higher level grows, and you can show your level badge off right next to your username in chat. Well, hell, I got to figure out how to put that in there. Apparently I'm a streamer, and it says verified and a broadcaster. Must be because I'm live. I can't see it in here. You're level 13? Huh. So apparently I gotta wait for someone else to go live to do it that way. If I click on my chat thing, it shows me. What it says level 13 beside your name now. Right now I'm level 10. Okay, so you got to give me a second. Oh, our yield is starting to drop some on this side of the field. That may be our godsend, even though I don't like that. That may be our godsend. There's a woodpecker right over here somewhere. But if I click on the green subscriber chat identity, it shows all. Green subscriber. Where do I find that at? On the left side of the chat box. What I've got on the left side of the chat box is a broadcaster thing. Oh, okay. So I'm level 18. Oh, wow. I can change my global color. I could go to that and I figured it out. Well, I didn't figure it out. Coffee walked me through it. Thank you, Coffee. Yeah, but he had like a... Evidently, I got to watch more people because I'm still a square. I don't want a square. I want the rectangle. I'm going to roll the dice here. I'm going to try to go another round again. I think I can make it because my rows get shorter here. My rows get shorter. This is it. My double crop beans are off. There you go, Aaron. We're getting kicked in the butt now. We're only getting 130 bushel an acre double crop beans now. Oh, I love it. God, I love it. Hey, Mary. Mary, are you here? I'm whispering in the mic now. This is creepy. At 11:30 at night, she's in bed.
Bullshit. She ain't in bed. Hey, oops, hold on.
Shall we show everybody the radar ear? What do you think? Shall we do the radar ear? I'm going to let you decide. Yes. Okay. Guys, let me get the combine up to the wagons to start dumping, and I'm going to show you radar ear. To anyone that don't know what that is, I'll put the camera, the big camera on them, and I'm going to come down here in this drawer, and I'm going to get something out of it, and somebody's ear is just going to go because they hear it. I got to watch words I use, because if I use the wrong word, they know what's going on. So this front wagon is almost full. So I'm gonna start. I'll finish filling it. Then I'll move to the second wagon, so we're still dumping, and then I'll go to the camera. I think it was like 97% full. Okay. So now here we can buy them in at a time. This button. Now I want to back up kind of slow. Kind of looking at me. She knows something's up. It is up some. It is up some. She knows. We're still emptying. She knows that sound. I couldn't back up slow enough. What do you think, baby? Hey. Oh, that's a lot better, isn't it? You ready? 5. Good girl. 5. Oh, you lazy butt. There they go. Yeah, it's they definitely got radar ears. She's the good one. Okay. I hate to say it. I need to get them flipped back over. I know I'm clear on Zenrelia now. I did actually take the time today, Jojo, to look at my dates so I can go back to Zenrelia instead of the other. But this morning was hopefully the last morning of the Benadryl. They get 2 Benadryl tablets every morning, and I'll put it in a spoon, a plastic spoon of peanut butter. I'll be damned if she... Hold on. Hey. Not while we're live, okay? Yep, not while we're live. He's like, okay, Dad. But, honest to God, I gave her the Benadryl and the peanut butter, and she was sitting there licking, and she got the Benadryl, and she kept working. Put the Benadryl on the floor. Peanut butter's gone. She ate all the peanut butter and spit the Benadryl out. It's like, you little shit. He needs to read the room. What am I missing? It popped up. It's moving. That's awesome. Ears went up. Oh yeah, radar ears searching. Gibbs, no licking. Big yawn from Ziva. Oh no, I know. I read JoJo's comment. I commented on it, and I also commented on Mary's comment, or on your comment. There he goes again. Hey. 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 Knucklehead. Stop it. How are you doing, baby doll? How are you doing, sweetheart? She's got a little pant going on, which they've got plenty of water out there, and she's giving me this look like, I'll bite your leg, punk. Jared's on fire again. Mr. Double Dragon in the house. I don't think I'm going to fill both wagons up totally. This here's probably our last pass. Double crop beans are off. I am going to get the combine cleaned up, repaired, and put away. That won't take but a second. We'll get the wagons and the semi put away just to kind of clean the lot up. But I think from here, guys, I'm going to run down. I've got to spray my wheat for weeds. But I want to go down and see about mowing that alfalfa and just see what we get. Mow that alfalfa and see what we get bale wise. Do we have enough hay? Make sure that we set our bales the right size. I want them bigger bales. I don't want them daggone smaller ones. 41%, 190 bushel. There we go, guys. Double crop beans are off for the year. Yeah, that'll fit in that last wagon. By God, we about filled them all. We about filled them all. 3 wagons at 100%, and we're going to get this on over 85. Oh, we're going to get it to 90. God, them double crop beans were pretty nice this year. Heck, we still got the hazards on the semi. I like this repair spot. He's got it put in. It can be used in on a mokes, but we just pull right up out front. Poof, here it is. Repair. Repair. $20 to repair that head. I don't know that we can reach the whole thing, but we'll give her a shot. .40-foot Macdon head. This is a draper head, not a conventional head. There we go. Looks good. Okay, where is the... Oh, it's right there. There we go. That's done for the year. We'll get the bean head put away. We'll have to get the wagons up here and get them dumped. Ethan, how are you doing? I am living a dream. We just finished our double crop beans. So we're going to put a few toys away real quick. Wow. I unhooked it. It took me clear back here. Oh, truck and Jay, I've done that so daggone many times. I've truthfully, I've done that so many times. It's second nature. Schrock always tells me, I ain't got the patience for that. Game will do that every once in a while. It happens to me all the time. Okay, this will go in, but I'm going to put the wagons in before this. I do want to wash it down. I don't think I've washed this thing since I owned it. B-Mac would not be proud of me. Look at all that dirt right there. See? Said I don't. I wished I could remember exactly what color I used on the side of this Tempty. I used something I don't normally use, and I love how it turned out. I need to back up doubles, to be honest. Not surprised if you could. So, oops. I can use a anhydrous toolbar and have a tank behind it, and I can back it up. It's not as easy, but I can do it. But two wagons together, two gravity wagons, nope, I cannot do it. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and tell you I can, because that would be an absolute lie. I can't. Okay, let's get some exercise in, guys. Right before midnight. Okay, double time. Here we go. We got 4 wagons back here. They're small, move fast, exactly. You know, now, so like a trailer that doesn't have 2 sets of axles going, you know, the axles on the back of this is solid, the front one's turned. You give me a snowmobile trailer, livestock trailer, something like that, a landscaping trailer that has 1 or 2 axles, but they're both solid axles, man, I'll put them things anywhere you want them. I will put them absolutely anywhere you want them. But the minute, you know, when you start shortening the distance, so if it's a 8-foot trailer you got to start being careful, because I'll tell you, them daggone things will turn, and they'll turn on you fast. You know, you just got to be prepared for them. Ethan, I had 100% planned on, generally on Tuesdays, we go from 7 to 11, and it is 11:54 our time. We generally switch over and we run Twitch and Kick from 11:30 until doing ATS, but we canceled that tonight. My wife wasn't feeling real good, had a migraine, took some medicine, and in the ATS streams, there are some jump scares. They'll scare the crap out of me, and I don't want to keep her up. You know, our double crop beans were yielding so daggone good, we just kind of stuck it out. So before we go over to the other farm we bought over that direction, I wanted to get the rest of the beans in, see what we ended up with a total for bean yield. Might as well go ahead and get this stuff cleaned up, repaired, put away and all. Kind of my thinking. Hey Lima, how are you doing? Yeah, we're kind of breaking the rules tonight. I believe these are the newer wagons. So the newer wagons actually have tarps on them. The other two we got are older. I am living the dream, Lima. Absolutely living the dream. I don't think I got it made as well as, hey, I'm on the wrong screen. It's the right screen, but it's flipped around. Yeah, I don't think I'm living the dream that Gibbs is right now. He's back there. He's got her made. They gotta quit doing this. They've got to quit doing this. They're gonna scare the heck out of Mama. KT, you changing my dog's name? I may not be able to hit the fuel tank on this. Is on the other side. I may not be able to hit it there. So I'll get it cleaned. I'll put the wagons. Actually, I don't even need to clean the tractor yet, because I still got to go back and grab 2 more wagons. You're fine. I do it all the time, bud. Man, I'd like to have a couple of these. You see 2 of these wagons behind the 7800 or the Magnum. You crazy? Schwolk, if you're gonna go out and buy me 2 brand new ones, 2 of these brand new right now, I would wash them every season. Hey, I wash my Kill Brothers. 100% wash them. Yes, yes, yes. Two more wagons back here. I've got one farmer I dealt with for years that they not only wash, they wax stuff. You know, and I'm talking the John Deere combine they had where the sides open up, that they wax the inside of them. And it was a 9470. And when they went to they were looking for another combine. And they put this one up for sale rather than trying to trade it in a dealership. They put it up for sale, and guy out of Canada come down and ended up buying it, and he spent probably $30,000 more than I've ever seen a 9470 go for. The combine wasn't bad on the hours, but just the condition of it was unreal. It looked brand new. Hey, you. Hey. 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 Knucklehead. Knucklehead. We'll turn around, Lima, we'll turn around, look, and he'll do it again. Oh, no, I've seen that happen. My uncle did that one time and about caused an accident. He said he didn't even think about it, but yeah, he armor all the steering wheel and just 100%. It was bad. Jojo with the duck. Double Dragon really getting down on the farm. You know, I didn't repair them other two wagons. I can't believe them other two wagons are too bad. Let me pull this up here. We're going to repair all of this stuff. Yeah, see, there's hardly any $10 worth of repair. Replace a bearing in both of them. Right here's where all my repairs at. Okay, we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to wash them. Wash them. Yeah, that's not good, KT. These are nice wagons. Hell, this is over half a semi right here. Semi, technically, you should run about 900 bushel in to be on weight here in Ohio, and you can get 620 bushel in these pretty easy. I know it says 644, but man, I'll tell you, it's difficult to get grain in every corner of every wagon. You start to run into some issues there. You definitely need to. Now this map here, it is broken in it, Lima, but in the shop right there, there's supposed to be a repair trigger, and it's not in there. So the repair piece I used, you can see it's just right in front of the shop, close as I can get it, and I do it that way. No, okay, KT. I live across the state from you, Ethan. I live in Northwest Ohio. I live south of Findlay. I've got a really good friend. I actually haven't talked to him in probably 6 months, but he lives over in Medina. If you're in Akron, you know right where Medina is. Oh Lord, oh Lord. I did not think I did that. Yes, guys, I'm going to cheat bigger than shit here. Oh, I did not think I was that close. I mean, I wanted to keep him close, but holy crap, not that close. Okay, I need on the front wagon and get out of here. Yeah, I remember I was there when you were putting them in. Oh, I had a rough time with that. I had a rough time getting all them in. Oh, you know what? There ain't no sense putting this guy away because we are going to need to spray weeds. Let me get hooked up to him and get him in here. We got to get our semi put away. And then we're going to check. We're going to see how many bushel of soybeans we harvested this year. Wanted to make sure you want to see something neat as all get out. Every light on the truck. He did a hell of a job with that. This trailer actually started in Farm Sim 19 and it got flipped over to 22 and now it's been flipped over to 25. There we go. That's done. Let's run. Let's run down to the other farm here. I said I was going to buy a truck for the other farm. Kind of like having this around here. Oh, we're going to have to take our decal signs down for the year. Get ready to put them up next year. I actually really like that semi-KT. Which one, Ethan? I got this in here. This is the flatbed, just kind of the farm truck. But then at the garage, I had my personal pickup truck. So down here is the other farm we bought, guys. This in here is, we are going to put a couple animals in. Yes, 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 coffee. We're going to put some animals down here, have some cattle. But before we add any cattle, I really want to make sure that we got all our ducks in a row. We got everything we need to feed them and all that stuff. I've used the heck out of this and in various maps. You see, right here, Lima, I put the same repair station right here. Okay. Now, the tractor we're going to, guys, I'm going to apologize ahead of time. It's dirty. It's really dirty. No, that's not Schwoke's truck lane. That one there actually says farm truck. I hope that was a woodpecker and we're not getting shot at. It is close to Schwoke's color, yes. Gotcha, KT. Okay, let's see what we get here. It won't cut, guys. It will not cut. No, I didn't say a word, Schwoke. Well, it ain't the mower because here we go. We're cutting just fine. So to get the hay we need, we don't have a choice. We're going to have to take this field here, and we're going to have to ted it, and then we'll windrow it and bale it, and we'll have hay. We've already got silage. We've already got straw. I need to get on target and get all bales on this map the same size, though. Our straw is all the smaller bales, and I don't want that. I'd kind of like to get that taken care of. We'll get rid of all the small ones, and then everything we do from here on out will be bigger. He said it hasn't worked in this map at all, KT, when he was in here earlier. Because this is the mower I own, Dairy Kid. I don't have enough room up there to have a whole bunch of stuff. This is my mower. I mean, a mower's a mower. It should cut anything. It should cut grass. It should cut alfalfa. It should cut anything at all. I bought a mower. Needed a mower. What do you mean it only mows going backwards? Did you buy the did you buy that red swather type deal, Lima Cook? I mean, I don't know of a mower in game that just mows going backwards, but there is a swather that I could see that being what you bought. And having the issue there. Shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on a second. Lima, let me get around the field one time and go from there. See who actually farm. I don't just ram into NPCs on kind of crap neck like I'm selling it. I had some stuff I missed, right? Oh, no, I didn't. I thought I did. Yeah, Lima, let me get up here to the corner so I've got the whole border done, and then we'll go to the store real quick, and I want to see if a swather is what you actually bought, and then I've got a little trick that I can show you on it, and you're going to go, oh, my God, because, well, I did the same thing, just being honest with you. Okay, store time. Where would the swather be, guys? Where's that swather at? Is it a front mower that you have on the back? Oh, with the MacDon pack ain't helping me. Where's it at here? Where is the swather at? There it is. Is this what you bought right here, Lima? No, it goes on the back of the tractor. Okay, back up then. So I'm assuming it's an in-game. So here's my question: did you buy something like that right there? I see what's going on here. I think that's what he's got, Tony. I think you hit it. Okay, so Lima, here's the deal. This tractor here, or this mower here, it's a front mount mower. We don't have a lot of tractors over here that has the front 3-point hitch. So I'm gonna back clear out of there, and I'm gonna bring you up here first, and I'll show you. So when you get up here, this right here, right there, the weights on the front, that's what most of our tractors look like here. Now, when you get overseas, you get into Europe, you have a lot of stuff that has a 3-point hitch on the front. Not only a 3-point hitch on the back, but they have one on the front too. So now with a tractor like that, and then your front mount mower right here, you would hook that up to the front of the tractor. And then when you go to mow, your grass will come in here, it mows and comes out. So when you actually hook this to the back of the tractor, you would have to run it backwards. Now, there are some options. You can skip them. You can hook this one to the back of the tractor. It will hook up to your 3-point hitch right here, and then it folds down and it mows that way. This Vermeer will work. It actually will hook up to the back. It will unfold and mow. You have this one here. That's actually a pretty nice mower right there. That takes some horsepower to run it, but that's a nice mower, you know, and it mows on the back. But have a good night, Braden. Yeah, it's not a problem at all. But yeah, I mean, that's how all that works. Now here's the way this coon and then these here are meant to be done. So you take this guy here and you put him on the front 3-point hitch in front of the tractor, and then on the 3-point hitch in the back, you take this guy right here and you hook him on the back, and then when you get to the field, you unfold. So now you got the guy in the front and then these two on the back, and there you go. You mow like a champ. But my problem is we don't really have, I'm aware of one guy in my area that has a front 3-point hitch. And, and when they went out to use it the first time, they were using it with a snow blade on the front. They were just pushing snow, and it ripped the entire thing clear off the front of the tractor. Just absolutely buckled in and underneath. And the remnants of it are still on that tractor, but you can't use it for anything, you know. But it was an aftermarket kit. It wasn't a factory deal, but that's what it is. Lima, dead serious. I love this game. I love everything about the game. There's a lot of things you could ask me. So when it gets to farming and agronomics and stuff like that, I can walk you through anything. But there are some things in the game that I don't fully understand because Giants does it a certain way, and that may not be how I do it. But let me be real honest. Don't be afraid to ask questions. You can definitely ask them in here, but in most farm sim streams, you can ask questions, and there's always someone there. We've always got someone in here that will be able to answer and help you out, bud. Yep. What sounds terrible? Oh, you're saying the 3-point hitch? It did. It buckled clear underneath. It made a hell of a mess. Man, they spent like $7,500 on that kit and had it installed and everything, and the first time they used it, just buckled it right underneath the front end of the tractor. Absolute junk. Trash. New to 25, but old hat to the series myself. Yeah, and there again, see, so Tony, you're learning new to 25. There are some things that have changed. And another big thing about the game, it doesn't matter whether you're playing on console or PC. I myself just like people to play the game. I'm being a Giants partner, I had somebody tell me one day, yeah, you wear Giants underwear. No, I don't wear Giants underwear. I draw the line somewhere. But there's just little things that worked one way in 22 or 19 or 17, 15, depending on when you played last versus how it works now. You know, and don't ever be afraid to ask a question, because you could find something and go, oh my God, this makes this game so much more enjoyable. You know, ask questions. No, it does not work. It's still attached to the tractor, Ethan, but it doesn't work. No, but you have giant socks. That's just because I got big feet, Schwoke. I just played the doo 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 dur, and you guys can't hear it. I'm sorry. We're like Graph 25. We definitely are liking Monster 25 now. So I'm going to disagree with you now, Lane. I think so. The graphics in 25, I think, are hands down better than any farm sim we've had. I think the attention to detail of the game is second to none compared to anything we've had. For a long time, we were lacking a lot of mods. Now, here's the thing. You are comparing Farm Sim 22, which is a game that has been out for how many years? And you're comparing the mods that are available for that game. It was out 3 years ahead of this, so it's been out 5.5 years. This has been out 1.5 years. It's going to have more mods. Wait till this game's been out 5.5 years and tell me how many mods is here. So, are we lacking some? Yes. But are there enough mods out there in the PC side that are safe? I'm talking mod hub mods, itch.io from the actual modder. Are there enough of them where you can put together about any playthrough you want? Yes, there are. Are we missing some? Yep, we are. But it'd be cool if it did. I don't know, Ethan. The only thing he would use it for is, truthfully, plowing snow. That's it. Go into a medical building. Yeah, I mean, so if it's raining and you go inside a metal building and to hear the rain in there, in the cab, get in the cab of a tractor during the rain. Go into a metal building with the tractor running. So many things like that. It's a whole new level. Spent 4 hours on Mod Hub the other night. Tony, that's easy to do. That's easy to do. Exactly, Christopher. And now here's something else. So in the past, you would go into a stream, and I'm not picking on anybody. I'll pick on myself. So the mods that I had were private. Everything you had was private. And it's like everything was this ancient Chinese secret, this recipe to how to become a millionaire that nobody wanted to share. And every stream was that way. I don't care what platform you were on. I don't care it was that way. And I know I'm not the only one, but I myself have made a change in 25. If I'm running a mod in here and you see it and go, oh my God, where'd you get that? I'd love to have that. Ask me. 95% of the mods I'm running are public mods. And if you can't find it, if I can't get you directions, we'll just jump on Discord and I'll send it to you. I'm not afraid to share anything because I want folks to enjoy this game the same exact way that I do. Now, I do have a few mods that have been converted from 22 to 25, and a lot of times you run into that stuff. You may have something that you did reach out to the modder for permission to do it. The modder never got back with you. Now, we did go, like, in the author line, we left their name in there, and we wrote that it was converted by us. We did it right, fair and square, but without that modder's explicit permission, I can't really share those because I don't want to upset anyone. But tons of script mods, surprising most of them. I'm telling you, the script mods make a change to this game. Really want interrogator, but yeah, that one's not shareable. And Lane, here's the problem. That's actually 2 mods built into one. That's not one mod. That is 2 built into one. And we attempted to get permission from both modders, and neither modder got back with us. But, you know, I want people to enjoy this game the way I do. But what kind of trucks are you looking for, Tony? Tony, are you on PC or console? And we lost our puppies. They went somewhere. I'm not the one that did it, Lane, so I can't answer that. I'd like to have an old school spray coop. You're on PC. So Tony, there is a website called itch.io. And I'm going to be honest, there's a lot easier way for me to show this to you. Let me just come up here. Exactly, Lane. So in Google, I've actually got itch right here, but when you hit it right up here, itch.io, that's all it is. Now in here, I do have a feed of different people. And if there's anything new, it'll say there's a new one here. But you can start out right here, search, and just enter farming. Here's Farming Simulator 25, and holy cow. Right there's a 2020 Ford Super Duty Limited, a nice newer Dodge Mega. There's a Dodge four-door. That's older. That's an older school one. You know, here's a Denali. All of this stuff's here. Now, one thing that I tend to do in here is I come up here and I click most recent. So I know I've already been through everything down below. I'm looking for things that are new. So I'm going to be honest. I downloaded this one right here tonight. So I clicked on it. When you click on it, it brings it up. It'll tell you a little bit about it. Fixed ear type, could do well at medium planting populations, later flowering, nice defense pallets. So I think this may be part of something coming up, and I don't want to dig hard into that one. But when you want to download this, you just click download and you get this option. So this is a way. So now this modder, I have never downloaded anything from him. So I want that first mod. I just come up here and say, no thanks, no thanks. And it takes me right here and I download it. I download it at no charge. Now let me back up here and let me find a name here. Oh, I know where one's at. I know where one's at really well. And it wasn't too long ago that it came out right here. Row Crop Special made this EB livestock trailer. I have downloaded stuff from Row Crop Special before. He's a very good modder, does a very good job. So on this one, when I did hit download, you know what? I gave him $2. I went right ahead and said, pay with PayPal, and I gave him $2 for that mod. Because his time to make it was worth something. That's just me. I'm not telling you no one has to do it. You can. It is an option. But I generally, on the first time I download a mod from someone I don't know, FSMR, I don't know this fella. I'm not saying what he has is bad. I'm just saying I don't know him. Look at all the stuff he's got in here. Wow. You had mentioned a Ford. So here's a 1990 Ford F-150, 79 F-350. Oh my God. KT, are you watching? Are you watching? But yeah, he's got all of that stuff. Here's an International mower, an old Ford tractor, an old white, the 2+2 I got elsewhere. But these are all mods that he's messed with. So yeah, I'm going to be honest. That's actually pretty cool looking. But like I said, being I've never downloaded a mod from this gentleman for, first mod I always take free of charge to try it, because I've put some in and they're junk. They don't work right. I have ran into that. So, you know, you do need to be careful of that. Okay, I need that button right there. But I hope that helped. I hope that answered some questions. Let me check here. Fozzie, how are you doing? Welcome in. Is the cats? I'm not saying that word, Lane. You get me in trouble. We have 4 IRLs. Our Farming Simulator 19 mods on console. Ethan, there is on itch.io. You should still be able to find Farm Sim 19 mods. 30607 row crop mods are awesome. Yeah, row crop's a very good modder. Coffee, how are you? Free others, free will offers are cool. Corn, I am. Hey man, my night. Christopher, you have a good night. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. That Ford looks nice. I got his 9600. I got a 9600, but I'm not sure who I got it from. The first one I downloaded, KT, you couldn't put fuel in it. It never got dirty. It was junk. Fozzie, how are you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, guys, don't be afraid to ask questions. If I can't answer it, you'd be surprised how much knowledge is in this room, between the folks that are on, you know, when you ask the question, if you're on, let's say you're watching on Kick and you ask the question, and you may have no one from Kick knows, but we've got 30 plus people over on YouTube watching too, and someone may go, oh wait, I got it right here, you know. So I'm definitely all about it. Oh my God, Tony, I can take you clear back to Farm Sim 09. Yeah, I love this game. What'd you go to see, Fozzie? Yep, just ask right away. Actually, I'm not positive where that's going to pop out at. Actually, that ain't going to pop out anywhere. Will this one pop out? Oh, it did. It popped out. It popped out on the red side, not the green. Guys, there's a link to the EOS Discord if you are in Discord. I have my own Discord. I don't really use it. I use EOS, which stands for Elite Outlaw Streamers. Over 1,000 members in there. A lot of good people. But if you ever need to reach out off stream, a question or something, don't be afraid to hunt me up right there and send it out. John Deere 3650 in front of it, and it works. Deere 3650. So that's a smaller one. Pressure, the new Brendan Fraser movie. I've never heard of that one, Fozzie. I'm sorry. Oh, Aaron, I'll do it here in a second. Hold on. I'm just trying to make sure I stay caught up with chat. It's an amazing community. I double featured Scary Movie and ran on Grogu today. So there's what Aaron was after. Guys, if you haven't yet, like Spike. On that red side, hit that thumbs up. That truly helps the stream, helps the video. If you're not a subscriber on Red, it does not cost a penny to subscribe. Right down at the bottom of the screen, hit that button. All that does is help with the growth of the channel. We're trying to get up and hit that 1,500 number over there. And on the green side, if you're not a follower over there, again, does not cost a penny to follow. We're trying to hit 350 there. Tony, I apologize. My alerts are not set up right on green and red, so I don't get a notification of it. But Tony, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the Renegade Nation. Grab your favorite beverage, sit back, relax, enjoy the show. It's about meteorologists. They predicted the weather opening for the D-Day landing on June 6th. That sounds like a movie I'd be interested in. Okay. Ethan, I don't know what that means, but thank you. Ethan sent gold coin for 10 joules. Okay, Ethan. What's that mean? No, I didn't say your name, Mary. I truthfully don't. I have no clue what that means. Our roots has been in Twitch. We've been over on Twitch. We're partnered over there. But been over there. Hell, we've been partnered for 5 years, and it's time to spread our wings a little bit and start playing around on some YouTube and on some Kick. And I've been enjoying myself, meeting a lot of friends and what have you. And another thing about in here, as you get to where you're here, if you're here more often, you'll get to know other folks in chat, and you'd be surprised how many friends we have here, folks that are friends outside of being here, and my golly, we talk everything. We talk a lot about food. I'm researching stream myself, XR, just a little bit nervous. Full. And Fozzie, don't be afraid to hit me up in Discord. Hit me up with questions, comments, concerns. I'm not afraid to share tips and tricks and little things that may be able to help somebody. I'm not afraid to do that. Heck, I'd have never met you till this day if you weren't on YouTube. I just sent it for helping everyone. It's just a YouTube thing. I don't know what it means, but I'll find it. Yeah, I've never had anyone do that. You know, I don't know if I go in there to open it, is there like a brand new Cadillac there? I'm joking. We joke and we have fun here. Yeah, I've never had anyone do that. I don't know what it is. Fozzie, I appreciate that. Oh, we do a lot of talk. So Tony, you got to understand. If you say, hey, I'll be right back, going to eat dinner. Oh, no, you don't leave till you tell us what you're eating for dinner. That's just a rule of the stream. Everybody's got to know. Oh, and another rule, pineapple does not go on pizza. Ever. Here they come. No, obviously. I've been craving lamb and goat lately. Oops, actually found pretty love it. Oh, yeah, and we love no, you're not allowed to use sunflowers in Farm Sim. No, it's just, them are little quirks on me. And they tease me about pineapple. I actually was here live one day, and I had a pizza guy show up at the front door and deliver the pineapple pizza, and I told him, I said, Hoss, you at the wrong house. He said, no, I'm not. Yeah, someone ordered me one. I don't like pineapples anyway. No, I don't even go on the side, Fozzie. Cottage cheese with pineapple and corn dogs tonight. That sounds good, Schwope. That sounds really good. Gotcha. Rule number 3, this is sandy blonde. This right here, this is sandy blonde. It's not gray, sandy blonde. Rule number 4, don't listen to Mr. Red for anything. He'll... It's great. Yeah. Hey, Lane, stop it. Only on pepperoni, it's the sweet heat. Sorry. Hey, you'll all be in the corner. Footlong corn dog from the fair with a cold beer. That sounds good. Lane chat's going pretty quick. If I missed it, don't be afraid to repeat it. Not a big deal. See, JoJo said sandy blonde. And remember, JoJo's got the big frying pan. She's got the big frying pan. I know you do, Mr. Red. Okay, let me pull this guy right here. I said, you're a part-timer. Oh, we tease Braden. We call him Screen Door. He'll come in, hi, how are you doing? 3 hours later, well, I'm going to call it a night. I don't think he ain't been here much of the time. But Braden's a real good kid. He's a real good kid. I tease the snot out of him because I like him. I don't want to try to find out, Schwope. I'm not going to say I'm scared, but I'm scared. Okay, let's get him put away. And we're going to run out there. We're going to TED that. And then we're going to windrow it. Well, we may have to get this tractor and get it looked at. Man, she got a lot of black smoke rolling out of her. Wonder if I can sneak that guy in there or not. What's black smoke mean? Just wondering. Burning oil. Oil getting past, oil getting past rings. How does FFB work on this game? Haven't tried my wheel on it. What do you mean FFB? No, hit me if I ever do something. I cannot fix it. So Tony, I'll be dead honest. I'm running a G29. I have my force feedback totally off. I have it totally off. Just for me, I like it better that way. Some people do use it, but I just turn it off. So here we go, guys. This is Ted. And we are tedding this. Unburnt, diesel is black smoke, oil is white. I apologize, correct. Burning that much, I guess my whole point was we need to get him to the shop and have him looked at. We got some issues there. Yeah, when we start getting into this, you can also, I guess that might be more of the, oh wow, now we got stuff everywhere. When you start burning antifreeze or something like that, now your color changes again. Blue is oil. Then is white burning antifreeze. White is coolant, blue is oil. Hey, that 1086 is really turned up to have that much smoke going. It is really turned up. So what turning it up means, back in M86 series, you could go to the fuel pump, turn a fuel screw, and start giving a little more fuel to that tractor and increase the horsepower. But you gotta keep in mind the more you crank it up, the more you affect the reliability of that tractor. Yep. Well, head gasket would be so Mary, with the head gasket popped, what it's doing is it's seeping coolant in there. You could be seeping coolant in there and burning that coolant, and that's where you're getting that from. I can't tell if that's. We need to go in the in-game mod hub and take a look for some different tedders and stuff to see if we've got any other possible options. I'd like something a little bigger, but maybe a little bit older than this one. I don't want that great big one. My 7.3 is starting to show black smoke on acceleration. Need to replace the air filter. It's had the same filter for 5 years. Hey, Farmer Jamie. Oh, we're doing okay. As long as I don't catch that, that in the fence, it's been a good night. Oh, come on, Bessie. There we go. It's 2026, Ling. Nah, he didn't ask what year your truck is, KT. He asked what year it is. It's 2026. It's not 1997. Right there, I'm looking at it. 2026. My calendar says it. I have no clue. Whirlwind, part of my problem with this is I don't like the red and white on the back of it. I'd rather have more of an American style one. Fozzie, I couldn't tell you. I've had the game since a few days before it came out. I know they got that great big one in here, Whirlwind, but you know, I don't really want that. I don't want a European one. I want something that we'd find over here. I bought it on GT or G2A. You're getting rain? I'll check here in a second and see if we're getting anything. Yeah, I get so I'm a silver partner with Giants. So when they've got a DLC coming out, I generally get it about 5 days before it gets released, to kind of play around with it and what have you. The one that was really cool, Ethan, was Precision Farming. I had it about 2 weeks before it got released, and I was trying to sneak, and I was playing it in game while I was live, but I just had certain screens that I couldn't go to because if I did, I was going to get questions like, what was that? So I couldn't do that. But I had one person, Mortar, was watching, and Mortar sent me a DM and he's like, hey, you're running Precision Farming. And I'm like, shh, don't tell nobody, because I technically wasn't supposed to have it on there. I never said a word to anybody, but I was trying to play around with it, and I was trying to see if the way I played, if I could break it, you know, to get it reported to Giants. And I did. I found a couple errors, got them turned in on the bug report, and one of them errors was fixed before Precision ever come out, you know, and we nailed it right here while we were live one night. So I got the fishing pack for it. The Highlands expansion, Tony. Looks like you get some. We're getting rain. Klaus Boldo. Are you joking? You want me to run a Klaus? Whirlwind, you're messing with me now. We can't run Klaus. Actually, I could probably make an exception in this case. I may do some looking, do some research on Google and itch and see if I can't find something. Just a thought. I am sure that I have tedded in game But I'll be honest, I haven't done it very often. But on this map, Whirlwind, I want red. Gotcha, Ethan. Gotcha, Aaron. What do you mean tomorrow morning when you wake up? Tomorrow morning, you're going to bed. Now, Tony, in all honesty, so on this map here, this is Autumn Oaks from MRG. This map here actually hasn't been released yet. You know, it's still in the beta and going through testing and what have you. But this here we call the Red Dream Farm. This would be set in about the year 2015, and if we were 100% Case IH, this would kind of be the direction that we'd want to go. I also have this shows year 4. Year 1 was just getting everything ready. So this is actually year 3 of this farm. Now, over on Ray County, I have the Green Dream Farm. It's all John Deere. And the thing that is really, really funny there, over there it shows year 7, but there was an update and we lost, I think, 4 seasons in the update. So when we updated it and restarted everything exactly where we left off, we lost 4 seasons. Well, then 3 seasons after that, RCS come out. And I 100% wanted RCS, so we restarted it again. So there was actually 7 seasons before the well, technically 6 seasons we're on now. We just planted season number 13 last night on that farm. So we've got a red dream and a green dream. We had an orange dream, but the update killed it. No, apparently you don't, Aaron. I'll just whirlwind. I'll fiddle with it tomorrow. I don't do enough tedding with it to make it a big deal right now. It just gave me something to complain about, bud. Just wondering if you got the text from me. I didn't see anything at all pop in right now, Ethan. But then, so you got to understand with Discord, I've kind of got it hidden behind YouTube over here. I can see just the edge, but I can't see the rest. So if there is something there, I just don't see it. Got 4 hours today, Aaron. That's a lot of days for me. Gotcha. Yeah, so the way I've got Discord set up right here, if I do get a message pop in, it'll show me. I can look at it. I mean, I can look right now. I have 2 messages. I know who they're both from. I know what the top one is. The top one's from Aaron. I know what it is. I'm not sure what Scratch wanted in the bottom one, but I don't read Discord messages during a stream. I feel that's disrespectful to those in here. Now, if JoJo was to send me something, if Mary was to send me something, one of the moderators, I'm going to, as soon as I realize it's there, I'm going to open it just to make sure that it isn't a message, hey, we got a problem going on here. But just the way I've always done things. JoJo says, mod check, keeping an eye on things. I'm ready to elbow drop at any minute. What are you doing? He's like, Dad, I'm licking, leave me alone. Good boy, aren't you? He's like, I'm going to get in trouble for licking again. He said, I'll just put my head down. They cannot figure out, when they're back there behind me, they can't figure out how I know they're licking. If I don't catch it on camera, one of you guys tell me, hey, he's not supposed to be licking. It's funny, they'll be sitting there licking, and I'll just say his name. And all of a sudden, he's kind of looking at me like, how'd you know I was doing that? You ain't even looking at me. I know. Stay at home, then can't see for crap when I get there. Aaron, I had I had days when I was working third shift in Lima. I swear to God, driving home. Now, this is before the accident, and I still had vision in both eyes. But I would drive for a minute and a half and let my right eye, I'd close my right eye like it was sleeping. Then a minute and a half later, I'd, open my right one, close my left one. I swear to God, I did that. They've got allergies, Ethan. They have allergies, and we're I couldn't go to my normal vet. I had to go to a different one, and they put them on a pill called Zenrelia, which is good. But when you go to get your vaccinations, they can't be on Zenrelia, and they didn't tell me that. So we had to take them off Zenrelia and put them on Benadryl. And it's an allergy thing. We're trying to get them to stop, because when they get licking too much. Do you need something? Do you need something? Hey, go lay down, big boy. When they get licking too much, especially on their paws, they'll lick they'll lick sores right into their paws, and I don't want them to do that. But they've had their vaccinations. They're past the date. They should be good for me to go to get them back on Zenrelia, and I think we may try that tomorrow. Get them on Zenrelia and go from there. That's my thought. Okay, we're going to hook this to the baler, but we're going to have to windrow it first. Oh, the baler's back here. It ain't in there. Tell you how what goes. Okay, let's get some windrowing done. Oh, gotcha. Oh no, they've already had the appointment. All that's good. They've already had their they got their vaccinations. Everything there is really, really good. Lane. Hey, Mary, I think Lane listens as well as Braden did. Lane, we said we weren't gonna do ATS tonight. My wife has a migraine. I don't want to sit in here and get jump scared and keep her awake or anything if she's able to get to sleep. Oh, it don't matter. I'm still going to tease you and tell you listen as well as Bales does. I was sitting here and we were discussing it, and Bales asks the question. It's like, do you not hear what we're talking about there, buddy? Well, I didn't have my headset on. Okay, so when I answer your question, how are you going to hear me if you ain't got your headset on? You think so? To me, it don't look like that pile's all that big. It looks like it's less than what it was last time, Schwoke. I could be wrong. Okay, hold on a second. Holy crap, rain for at least 60 minutes. Schwoke, we're definitely going to get popped. It looks like, depending on what direction this thing is moving, it looks like we're going to get a lot more rain than what you are, but the heavier, the red, it's up at you. I got yellow down here. I got yellow, or I got a lot of yellow, a lot of orange down here with me. Ooh, it may train on you guys. You may get it for quite a while of that red. I'd say it ain't gonna hurt the beans. Let me see what raindrop shows. It shows we're only going to get 2 more tenths the rest of the day. Map, radar. It's just now starting to rain over. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. That's where we are here. It is raining on the farm. It is raining on all of them. Past. I've only got a half a tenth over there so far. I've only got a half a tenth. Back to radar. Is there anywhere that it does show that? Oh, buddy. Yeah. Hey, just north of you, Schwoke, she's raining pretty good. You're getting into pink up there. Okay, we gotta get back to work. Guys, I'll tell you this. We're going to be live till at least 2. Because it is going to be raining for the next hour. I have to take the pups outside before we go to bed. And I don't want to, they're not real good with taking them outside when it's raining. If it's raining and I open the back door, Ziva she kind of starts to go out as the door opens up, and then she realizes it's raining and she stops, and she'll look up at me like, "You want me to do what?" Yep. That's my little Ziva girl. Ooh, that was a sharp turn. If I'm sitting in this room and can hear the rain, it's raining. It's raining hard. I don't hear it right now. We're live 6 days a week, Ethan. So I'll be honest, on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we're live on Twitch and we're live on Kick from 7 to 11. And then on Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, we're live on Kick and YouTube from 7 to 11. And then on that Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, we generally will flip over. We'll flip over at 11 o'clock, and we'll go to ATS on Twitch and Kick about 11:30. We didn't do that tonight because I didn't want the jump scares and to scare Mama, but you know, that's the normal schedule. Yes. It's all the way into Canada. Yep. That's Tony, that's probably the same one we were talking about here. But yep. Kim Lee, how are you doing? Welcome in. Wednesday, Ethan, remember, we're not live on YouTube. We're live on Kick and we're live on Twitch. And Wednesday's a little different stream. Wednesday is the community farm. We've got Backroads County set up with RCS on a server, and people within the EOS community come in and play it. and I stream it, but I'm not playing it. I myself, if we've got 6 people on the map, they all share their screens in Discord of what they're doing on the farm, and we watch everybody else farm. And it's a good deal. People love it. Going to hit Minneapolis around 4 a.m. Can someone drop our Twitch link in chat, please? I don't think that's set up. Nope, it's not. Stop turning so sharp. This is where my OCD, it gets bad. We'll get it in here eventually, Ethan. Just give us a chance. There you go. Thank you, Jojo. Right there's a... Oh, wait a minute. That's a kick link. Jojo, we need the Twitch link. I may have said kick. I'm sorry. You can catch us on Kick tomorrow. I didn't think about that. Jojo is right on that one. The thing is, there's a good chance I said Kick. That would probably be a good one to do, is do that. There you go. Now you got both of them. Jojo, thank you so much. Mr. Christopher, 1 minute ago. I caught it within 1 minute with the 2-month farmhand. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Much, much love. I need to, now that I've got the IRL crops in, I need to come in here and spend a couple days and try to get Lumia caught up so that it's working properly on YouTube and Kick. I really need to do that. That's actually not Joe or Josh. That's Jojo. The SH is the last name. Whirlwind, I'm borderline hungry. You're being mean to me. You know I don't want to look at it till after stream, but I'm hungry now. Oh, and Schwoke, them chips are gone. They are gone. I really do want to see a 5-wheeled version of that tractor doing some plowing. You want me to have duals on one side? You want me to pull out a moldboard plow, do you? You don't have to apologize. Schwoke, I'll be honest. I don't think so. Unless something happens on... Schwoke, I now have an appointment on Friday in Findlay. I got my appointment for the carpet tunnel in Findlay on Friday, and on Thursday in Lima for the iron infusion. You know what we could do, Christopher? We could plant some oilseed radish and then go out and moldboard plow it. See, I think when you run a tractor over the end rows here, I think you should have an issue. No, Iron's Thursday, and then Friday is Findlay and Han for the carpet tunnel. But I don't know that that's an option right now. There's other things that are a little more of a priority, and I'm working on pulling maybe some of that off. May try to sneak some of that off tomorrow afternoon. Christopher, we can be driving down the road, and if somebody's moldboard plowing a mile away, I can smell it. In a heartbeat, I smell it. And I do. I love the smell of fresh cut hay, and I love the smell of moldboard plowed ground. And moldboard plowed ground smells different than, say, chisel plowed or cultivated or disked or anything else. Moldboard plow has a very distinct smell to it. And that blows me away. If the old timers get together again this year, I'd love to go out and actually go live out there. But we would have, I've seen as high as I think there were 21 older farmers out there that had old iron out there. I think the biggest moldboard plow they had was a 4-bottom. But they had everything from a 2-bottom to a 4-bottom, and they all went out. And hell, that field was 60 acres, and they would all work on it together and peel it off in a day. And I'll be honest, you'd have well over 100 people, just trucks all down the side of the road and watching it, because it's amazing. We all know, all the growers that are there. They're all local. You don't have anyone coming in from outside the area, and to see those old boys do what they did back in the day, it was really, really cool. Well, we're about to bail and see what we get into here, guys. Schwoke, I think I'm hearing thunder. I'm pretty sure I'm smelling toast. It smells good. All right, there, little girl. She just sitting up there like the princess. I'm going to guess that what they're doing here, Christopher, is real similar to that out there. It's just, here, I myself, I know everybody. Now we have people that aren't local and know about it, and they'll show up to watch it, but it isn't a festival. It isn't, you don't have a whole group of folks. It's local folks, and they may have some friends that they say something to and invite in, but outside of that, that's kind of what it is. It's really, really neat. You see how I put them 2 rows right together? I'm going to end up missing some of this, I think. Yeah. Oh, well. It is what it is. Well, we're ready to see how many bales we get out of this mess. We also have to spray. Do not let me forget. We got to spray the wheat we put in. See, we got our silage and our straw right there. This tractor here is a little louder than some. I reach over and turn the game down just a little bit. I had never, this is the first time I've ever used them, Christopher. They're nice. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How do we do our bale size again, guys? I don't remember how to do that. But I don't remember how to do it, Aaron. Something on the keyboard. Why? It ain't why. It ain't why. L. Guys, this bale here is, I don't want to get it mixed up because it is extremely small. I want to get it out of the way before I have an oopsie. Thank you, Ethan. See, so how big are these? 5,500, 5,500, 5,500, 55. See, these are my big silage bales over here. And for some reason, this here is all these are all small silage bales. These here are all, ooh, the straw are 5,000. But I've got one small straw one too. So does it do silage and hay are different sizes? See, I'm trying to change to 5,500, Christopher, because they just get to where there's too many bales. Hey, you know what? Let's back up. Let's back up and let's turn it on. So shut that off. So what I'm going to do when I get this first bale is I'm going to check and make sure that it is a bigger bale. It looks like it's going to be. But I'm trying to not have so many bales. No, it's L, Brandon. L changed it for me. $4,500. That must be a big one in hay. 4,500 must be the big one in hay. Oh, I actually did not know that. Yeah, this has to be the bigger bales. Hey, Graham. Welcome in on the other side with the OH-I-O, brother. I-O. Yes, 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 coffee. Well, here, let's do this, Aaron. Okay. So now I'm on the other one, and let's see how this works. And we'll check the weight. We'll check the weight on this one. And if it is, oh, this might be better. I don't know. We'll check it. Thank you, Double Dragon. And if this one is bigger, what we're going to do is we're going to get the Bobcat out here and clean some of them that we got up. We're going to clean them out. I got a feeling this one is bigger, Aaron. Christopher, I apologize. That stuff there, it does come over here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I do. I truly appreciate that. 6,500 liters. So, yeah. Okay. Christopher, thank you. That means the world to me. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna put a little bit of work in real quick. Okay, this is on a little bit on the louder side too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I hit the wrong button. Okay, guys, some freaky stuff's about to happen. Okay, good. We didn't lose it. So we're going to grab the other bales that are out here, and we're going to kind of get them over and in that other barn. So we got all the smaller ones in there. I'll be honest, Shroke, here in a few, I'm gonna step away just for about 2 minutes just to run to the bathroom, and I'll get a chance to check and see. Another 2 hours. Yeah, I only got 4 bales, so that ain't too bad. What I need to do is take these off-size bales I can't do it with the silage. I got all them small silage bales there. I got to burn through them. I don't have a choice. But all silage I do from, all silage I do from here on out needs to be, the correct size, get them bigger ones. But I need to take some of these smaller bales and sell them. Which, if we remember what selling bales does on this map, there was definitely an issue there. I forgot to tell MRG about that. Tell you what, we ain't gonna hit this ramp that hard this time. Okay, yes, I'm gonna cheat here. So we know this is a smaller one. This is smaller. This is smaller. And this one is smaller. Now, this guy is significantly smaller because we let him out of it early. And then this bale here is smaller. So I wouldn't mind selling them bales there. These here I don't want to touch. All of these silage bales are the small ones, and I don't really want them, but I've got so many, I've got to go through them. And then the straw, them should all be the same size. You know, them are 5,000, and I'm going to bet they are bigger than 5,000 when I do it right. So now that I know, if you look up here where I hit L and it changes my bale size. Okay, so I'm in here and it says change bale size. That 150 cm, I apologize, you can't see it. There you can see it. Where it says 150 cm, that's the current size. Where what I thought was when you would hit that, it would change to the 150, and that is incorrect. So if I hit L, it shows me at 150. If I hit L, it changes it to 125. I hit L again, it changes it to 150. And then I love to turn that off because I don't figure you guys want to see that. So let's make us some big bales. How's that sound? Big bales. Bale size, I think, is tied to the individual baler, Tony. I don't think that's a mod. And the baler I'm using, it's just an in-game. It's not a mod at all. It's right in the game. Oh, cool, Ethan. I didn't understand that. I appreciate that. Now, Tony, I am running a mod in here that my pickup is a little bit wider. So instead of the pickup being like this behind the baler, it's like this. So if you drive a little wider, you're fine. Finley has lightning going on. Yep. See, Mary Finley's just north of me. Just north of me. I appreciate that, Ethan. Yep, and that Upper Sandusky is kind of between Schrock and I. He said he was getting pretty bad lightning. It looks like he's getting a lot more of the red and that of the storm, Mary, and I'm getting more of the, I got a lot more, but mine's yellow. So it's not as big of a storm, but I think I got a chance of a fair amount of rain there. And in the map I looked at using my rainfall or raindrop app, it was showing that just north of Schwoke is where his is the worst. Ohio, Tony. Schwoke says pouring there, lightning. So you're saying you're not going to take the dogs outside right now, Schwoke? Is that what I'm hearing? Nope. Hey, you took them outside right now, you wouldn't need a shower tonight. You'd get it. You'd be good to go. See? Think of the positives in this. You might get struck with lightning. Wake up tomorrow with 3 toes on your left foot, but I got a cousin that has taken storm chasing to a whole new level, and if there's going to be 3 raindrops down here and there's a chance of a tornado within 150 mile of this location, you know, he's on Facebook and talking about it and got to get out and watch it and look at it and chase it. And yeah, we got him rolling through Ohio here, Tony. Just get you a bar of soap and hang out outside. Start scrubbing. You know, that's something I have never done. This is going to sound dumb as hell. I've never done it, and I'd like to do it. I'd like it to be raining so hard that I can go out on the back porch and wash my hair in the rain. I think that'd be cool. I had so he was the guy and my dad were good friends, but his son and me were good friends. And he was, he had a car in the garage working on it. And it was raining, thundering, lightning outside. And a neighbor drove by as he was walking around the back side of the car right at the edge of the garage door. And he had a 1-inch wrench in his hand. And he kind of went like this and held it up in the air to, hey, how are you doing? And got struck by lightning. And it didn't kill him. He's still alive today. But when he come to, he was in front of the car laying on the ground. One tennis shoe was on. The other tennis shoe was still laying behind the car. I mean, it did. It knocked him on his ass. But did not kill him, thankfully. Done that too. No fun. Been struck by lightning? No, I've never showered in the rain, Coffee. I've showered in creeks. I've showered in ponds. I've done stuff like that. But never in the rain. I've never done it. I think that would be interesting. Now, number one, I'm not going to go hanging out in my backyard naked to do this. I mean, but, you know, and when we were in Scouts and we went to Philmont, you know, you took your showers and, well, it wasn't shower, you washed in the creek. Yep. Showering in the rain ain't fun. Now when I say I've danced in the rain, I don't dance. I mean, I do not dance. And I did cut a jig one time in the rain. We needed rain so bad, and it was all part of a joke. I just went out on the back porch and kind of cut a jig, and I was happy with myself, and I can now say that I've danced in the rain. Full-on body wash, shampoo and conditioner. My shampoo and conditioner's one, Mary. Just one product. Poof, done. During monsoon season. No, you'd have green hair in the morning, Graham. Oh, Christopher, that sounds good. Hold on one second here. Trying to get out of the way so the bell don't end up right back where I'm going. Dirt racer, so rain's a 4-letter word. No, I understand. Up in that area, Tony, do you ride any snowmobile? I'm a huge snowmobile freak. Yes, freak. Ride snowmobile, ride Harley in the summer, snowmobile in the winter. But I've never been into dirt bikes. You get hurt on them. Yep. So my name, XR Renegade. I have 2 Renegade snowmobiles, and both of them are 4-strokes, so they are in the XR chassis. The 2-strokes are in the XS, and the 4-strokes in the XR. So my name is actually off of my snowmobile, XR Renegade. Gotcha. I've heard that, Graham. When you get into the wet season there, it just rained. Well, kind of like what Forrest Gump in the movie. You know, it just rained and rained every day. Rained and rained, and then all of a sudden it just shut off. I've heard that. I've heard that is true. No, Lane, not at all. It's pouring down rain outside, and I'm not gonna try to go to the back door with puppies to go outside and get them to pee, because Ziva gets to the door in conditions like this, and she hits the brakes and looks at me like, you want me to do what? You want me to do what? You want me to walk out there? You done lost your mind, man. I'm not walking out in that rain. We'll do a little bit of work on maybe picking some of this stuff up. We got to spray the wheat, kill the weeds in it, and we still have to run the inline ripper through all the ground going to corn next year. Was in the Philippines in 85, 86, started raining on the 30th June. Quit on the 14th of March. Holy crap, 9 months whirlwind? 9 months of rain? Holy crap. Christopher, I know that feeling all too well, buddy. All too well. Nah, 4 fields of corn, I think, is what we got. You know, if we push it to December, we can go ahead and sell corn and wheat, put some money in the bank. Yeah, Graham, ain't that some shit? We're sitting here complaining it's raining 2 hours, which myself, I'm not complaining it's raining, because that rain is a good deal for me. But I also don't want so much rain that I end up flooding and have to go over and replant crap again. Gotcha, Tony. I sure hope so. I sure hope so. I do. I need a good year this year. Really bad. That ain't good, Lane. That's gonna drive me nuts. Oh, wow. It will not let me. It will. Oh, I can hear thunder. I can hear thunder. Okay, so we're going to go this route. Oh, wow, it won't let me do that either. What's trying to move down my way, Mary? Yeah, the month of May, we got hammered, Graham. Hey, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to come right up here like this. Give me Give me about 2 or 3 minutes. All I want to do is I want to run to the restroom real quick. All I'm going to do is mute this front camera, but I'll be right back, guys. Okay, we are back. You got to give me 1 second. I forgot to do something. I forgot to do something Sunday night. Forgot to do it yesterday. So tonight counts as Tuesday. Now I'm behind. 2.5 weeks, you'll be able to smell those beans growing. I sure hope so, Christopher. And I got to remember how to do this. Click that to safety. Pull that out, and I think this is all to it. But I can't do this on cam. All it is a Trulicity shot, and I cannot do it on camera. I already had to get on Mama about hers. I did. I 100% forgot, and I don't remember Trulicity. Well, apparently it's done, and it's already... Wow, that was interesting. I think I got the shot. I'm not used to Trulicity. I'm used to Ozempic. And this Trulicity is all brand new. How do I get this in here? My dog runs away when he hears the shot. I think I did it. I mean, I don't have... There's nothing left in there. And I don't have liquid running down my stomach. I think I did it. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Turn that on. Letting my wife a shot too. Can we make sure you're pregnant with our son so we could keep him? You definitely want to do that one, Christopher. Yeah, I'm bad with needles. Wait a minute. Hey, big boy. Hey, big boy. Hey. Quit licking, dude. Quit licking. He's like, quit talking to me like that. Okay, we gotta get our butt to work, guys. No, I'm not going to carry every one of these to the same spot, but what I am going to do is I'm going to put them down here kind of in a stack in the middle of the field. They had that, Tony, when they got fixed. And yeah, that wasn't a good time. The whole idea is I'm going to get these stacked kind of somewhat close together so that when I bring the truck and trailer out here to pick them up, I'm not driving all over the map. I don't think we have their cones of shame anymore. I know she destroyed hers. Absolutely destroyed it. They messed with each other so bad when they had them on. You know, because neither one of them knew what the heck they were. It's like, hey, sis, why do you got this thing on your head? What's going on? You know, a week later, he had it on his. You know, she don't mind riding in the truck, going somewhere. He don't like it. He does not like the truck at all. Very intimidated. And comment got made one time. Well, he took a truck ride one time and he got something cut out. Would you be wanting to ride in a truck ever? No, not at all. No, and Christopher, see, I understand that 100%. Oh Lordy. Well, I got one of them to flip. So, Christopher, when they go to draw blood on me, just you know, like tomorrow not tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow now, for Thursday for the iron infusion, they have a hell of a time. The last time we were up there, they had to call the IV team. I was there for 45 minutes. I hate to say it, Graham, I'm not going to stop them. Whoever had to wear it too. Yeah, yes, Tony, that 100%. There's a deer over there in the tall grass. But yeah, well, when they went to do, they ordered that CT scan because they thought I had the blood clot in the lung. They ordered that CT scan. I got hit 14 times. Shot number 14, they finally hit a vein. I still have black and blue down my left forearm and my right forearm on the inside where they kept trying. That first lady, she tried to do my wrist there at first, and I finally had to tell her, you got to stop. This I can't handle this. I'm gonna pass out on you. You're gonna pick my butt up off the ground. But yeah, I wasn't for that at all. It was not a blood clot. We're looking some other directions. That was the big one we had to rule out. The second one was, remember, I did have pneumonia back in January, and they thought that maybe there's a chance I still had a little bit of pneumonia. But the other option is from one of I've had COVID 3 times now, and they thought maybe I had some permanent damage from one of them times. That was the other option. Yeah, I normally don't bruise bad, Christopher, but this time I did. They were saying that they kept saying the vein collapsed. You know, and I don't know what that actually means. Coffee, you have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, Mary, you can have the halo now. Coffee's going to bed. I'll say yes now. Mary's like, what the hell you mean? I'm in bed too. I'm getting the what? I'm in trouble now. All I know is Mary can't put me in the corner. I have in one of my blood pressure medicines, I have 2 blood pressure medicines, but they're oh, come on. They're the lowest dose of each one you can get. And one of them has a small water pill in it. And I drink a lot of water. That bus had you written all over it. What bus had me written all over it? The word are you talking about, Mary? I think I got them all. I mean, I'm no longer the angel today, like Wednesday. Mary's the angel now. Mary's the angel now. Mary put you on the corner. Who you gonna watch farm? Maybe Gibbs, because Ziva's asleep. You guys know I just tease about the whole angel thing. Okay. Have a good night, Coffee. We're going to take the truck and we're going to hook up to some wagons. It's raining outside. You don't want to go out there. No. You don't want to go out there, big boy. No, you don't. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I do have vitamin B12 is one of the vitamins that's in the advanced GG I drink. And my B12 has actually been really, really good in blood tests. All my B vitamins have been. It is 1:59, Ethan. Hell, it's early. It's early. Oh, shoot. I just ran a deer out. Yep, I got them all. These are all good ones. These are what we want on here. I wonder. Got to put it down, dummy. Yeah, this Advanced GG has quite a few of the B vitamins in it. Yep, we sure do. Aaron, I didn't think about it. With these bigger bales, it's going to be 6 per trailer instead of 8. Now, granted, I can double stack them. No, I'm not a auto load guy at all. I've actually never been an auto load guy. Now, as far as using this and not super strength, this is kind of on the new side. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm really enjoying this. I'm using Logitech side panel and then using steering wheel and pedals. I do too many bales alone to not use auto load. Well, some of you guys and doing the thousands of bales you're doing, I mean, I understand. You know, and like I said, there's no wrong way to play the game. But it just, I just wouldn't feel right driving a semi-trailer through here and watching bales jump up on the damn trailer, on the semi-trailer. I wouldn't feel right about that. Am I on the right one? We're on this farm here. I'm not going to have dairy. This is going to be. I'm going to have some show cattle though. I'd like to have some Angus show cattle. Exactly. Graham, I think I could do that. Nope, there's no right nor wrong way to do things in the game. You play the way that seems fit to you. Holy crap, Tony, that wouldn't be fun. Just get in a tractor and play a field like you're racing NASCAR. I don't think I got tractor drives that fast, Wookie. I'm not going to do that at all. I'm actually just going to leave it right on here and take it up the house. I'm going to have to run the Bobcat up here to unload them and put them away. Why don't I just take it up here this way? Kylie's been known to soup them up a little bit, buddy. You been playing NASCAR all night? No, I got her. I've played the game once or twice, Ethan. Yeah, when we brought the straw down, we had it on both trailers and the truck. Okay, now we'll get this up here and we'll have that all done. Dairy Kid said something about over there, why didn't I run a different kind of mower? I don't know that any type of mower is going to cut that alfalfa. It ain't going to cut. I raced one race, GTA 5 mostly. Fair enough. I've been told iRacing's expensive. iRacing gets expensive. Buying the tracks and the cars and this, that, and the other, I've been told it gets expensive. So definitely not something that I myself am interested in. Gotcha. Yeah, I know Schwoke in here was, I'm going to this side. He was into iRacing at one time, and he said, my God, he says, you start spending, and he said, you just, where does it stop? And that's the reason he bounced off of it. Holy crap, Whirlwind. Oh yeah, I've seen some sim rigs out there that are just unbelievable, Tony. I really have. I've got a little money in this room, but this is so outside of farming, this is what I'm doing to make a living. So I need to be prepared for it the best I can. 25 grand. Who's the rapper? T-Pain. T-Pain has a room that's got, I think it's 8 sim rigs in it. So he can bring buddies over and have private races, and has 8 full-blown sim rigs in that room. And I mean, they're just crazy, crazy. Yeah, he got the money to do it, though. And you know, Wookie, some of them folks in the wheels they've got, Fantech wheel for iRacing. they say that the G29 like I got, yeah, you can't use that for iRacing. Well, I'll tell you what, if I was play iRacing, that's the wheel I'm using, because that's the wheel I own. In this one right here, I've got a 5080, and in my backup over here that I generally don't run, I got a 3080 Ti. Things were a little different when we built this PC here, and it is truly a monster of a PC. But like I say, things were a little bit different at that time. We thought the network adapter was going out on this PC over here, so we needed to do a little bit of changing. Well, I decided that when we did that, I wanted to run a you son of a gun. I wanted to go to DDR5 on my RAM instead of DDR4. Yeah, heck, they're in there, right? You know, the move required a new motherboard, and going from DDR4 to DDR5, that meant we were going to have to go with a new CPU and new RAM. So we did all that. But there's 128 gig of DDR4 in the backup, and there is 128 gig of DDR5 in this one. And it looks like I got bales of straw that are acting real funny. There you go, guys. You see, I got bales of straw that's falling around over here now. And I didn't have that before. What in the Sam Hill is going on? Well, 128, if you want me to be honest, that's overkill. For most games, 128's overkill. 64 gig of RAM will do about any game you would want to do, truthfully. Oh, wait a minute. Guys, what I was trying to do is wash the daggone thing. I do farm sim. I do ATS. Very occasionally, I'll do sledders. 95% of what I play is farm sim. See, there you go. But it boils down to having it set up right, you know, what have you. I'll be honest. I'll be honest, Wookie. There are guys out there that's got a hell of a lot more than that in their rig. I mean, it's just crazy what some of these folks have in that stuff. What do you think of that, guys? We got all that done. I bounce back and forth, Christopher, on whether to do the tract or to do the tract or to do the other, and I went with that one instead. Yeah, stupid money on Flight Sim PC. I wanna try something, guys. Wrong way. Okay, I said we wanted to sell this. Yeah, we're going to run hay next time. You know, we get enough in a year's time. The Bobcat and the Kubota, why do they drive differently? Okay, so I do have some big bales of silage over there, and that's fine. I don't want to get rid of them. When we get through with the small bales of silage, I want to move to the big. Uh-oh, we are back. What do you mean we're back? Where'd we go? Oh, our internet's having issues. No problem at all on green. It's only on red. Our problem is on red, not on green. Okay, it looks like we're back on red now. Mary, it shows rains in no time. No, it ain't moving in on me. Mary, it's past me. What come down isn't going to hit me. It's going to go clear east of me. Spectrum, Ethan. There goes everything again. Is everything still good on green? Yeah, Bear, I just looked at my radar. It's almost past me. So guys, green is fine. Green is fine. If by chance you're having trouble viewing and you're on red, if you're able to bounce to green, green is streaming just fine. Red is where the issue is. Yeah, Mary, I just looked. The dark red, hell, it's 40 mile east of me and north of me. It ain't going to get me. Tony, that's not an option here. You got to understand, I do live in a small town, but I'm basically living in, I jokingly call it the sticks, and we don't have a lot of options here when it gets to internet. The only people that offer me enough internet that I can stream from is these guys right here. Okay, to anyone that don't remember, I was told that the bale didn't set here long enough, and that's why it didn't sell. So we're going to go like this. This bale is straw. And we cannot sell it. It's showing that it's doing okay now, Christopher. Okay, let's see if this will sell. So you can't sell bales down here. I just want to get them out of here. Have a good night, Ethan. Thank you for hanging out. Going to save real quick. I want to check something here. See, it says hay by the tons. Bale sell point. Can you pull up the old grid that shows the hit boxes? They ain't selling. Gotcha, Christopher. Gotcha, Tony. See, the bale don't look right. It don't look like it's setting on the ground. You notice that? I get it outside the box and it's fine, but I get it inside. See that? See how it raises up in the air there? Okay. F5, Aaron. And I have to look up there in that top corner, light source audio. There we go. Now we got it off. We got to find something to do with them bales before we have an explosion. We got bales all across the map. I've got some of them bales that are just, they're grass. I didn't turn them into hay. I guess I could wrap them. I could run them through the wrapper and wrap them and they'd be silage. I've noticed there's something, Wookie, there's something on this map, because when I added the repair station that I always add, I put it right in the shop over there. It shows raised up and I don't understand why. So I'm not gonna fiddle around, if that makes sense. No, it wouldn't be. But a bale explosion would be not near as damaging as the explosion we had with the liquor. We had the moonshine on Ray County in the orange farm, and filled that whole building up, and oh my God, that was so bad. It was so bad. We were finding skids of liquor all over that map. You'd be in there harvesting beans, and all of a sudden there's a bale of liquor or a skid of liquor there, and you're like, "What in the Sam Hill is going on?" Shit went everywhere.